big one.
The top one, yeah.
Choose a little bit more.
It feels like I haven't DM'd in years, even though I currently have a game running.
Jeez. Playing tomorrow.
I know! We are playing tomorrow.
It's been 2 weeks though, so it makes sense.
Five.
Live.
We're alive, but are we alive? Has anyone felt alive this year?
Yes.
Great.
Ideally.
It is, so yes.
That's good.
There's a difference between existence and living.
That is also very true.
Yes, you're correct, Kermit.
That's what the undead necromancer tells me.
All right. If we are live and all of us are here, then welcome to this session of Dreads of the Dragon Ghost, the second session of the Lair Assaults, the episodes where pesky adventurers try to mess up just things in general, except this time on screen. Why don't we start like we did last time with you guys giving me and everyone else a quick introduction about the characters, as much or as little as you like, as you think is appropriate. Which one of you wants to start?
I'll go. Well, my character here, Ida, is a halfling bard. As far as the party knows, she grew up in Elm. No, it wasn't a great experience for her, but at the same time, it was her home, and her home was burned down. And so she very much would like to meet this dragon that burnt down her home. And that is her main motivation for coming this excursion today. She's, she likes her music. She's pretty smart. She's, as a bard, she's kind of tricky, She knows a lot. You never really know what a bard, how they're feeling, because they're just so good at performance that who knows who is the real Ida. But as far as everyone knows, she's here to get to this dragon. It's really all she finds to tell you.
You want to have that at Airy? Alright, I'll do it though. Howdy. I'm playing Rava. She hasn't been around for very long. Divas have a tendency to spring up into existence at a moment's notice. She is a worshipper of the Platinum Dragon, Bahamut, and she wears heavy armor. She is very much a paladin. She is on this quest. She has been moved by Snoot's passion to come here and raid the lair of Valignith. But that said, she doesn't seem 100% invested in slaying this red dragon. She's got a preoccupied mind. It's difficult to tell. You know how fucking these divas are, and if you don't, the 1,000 lifetimes and their memories just sort of blur together at times. She's certainly focused and driven and dedicated. Just well, maybe it's for other things than vengeance. She's a good person at heart, though. Probably.
And last but not least, Snoot, Eri.
Party leader.
Veteran.
Is your microphone not working?
Snoot has become a silent leader.
That's right.
We need
He's
a-
taken a vow of silence.
We need a stool for Snoot. He can't reach the mic.
Aww.
Hello?
Hi.
Hey.
Now we can hear you.
Here
I've
comes Snoot.
forgotten I reset my computer. All my pre-settings were fucking screwed up. Using push to talk, but there was no push to talk button. So
So maybe we rudely interrupted you before.
yes, you did. I was like, what?
Oh, I'm
Oh.
sorry.
So yes, I play Snoot, the Avenger, who is on a quest for vengeance against this evil red dragon who destroyed his whole clan. Is this correct? His clan, his
Yeah.
family. Now he made a new family. Made sure to tell them about this horrific beast. But he hopes to end it tonight. You know.
And so the three of you have, well, not exactly discovered where the dragon lairs quite exactly, but you've got a good enough inclination that today can in fact be the day where you face the red dragon, if you get that
Yes.
far anyways. You know that it lairs somewhere atop this mountain range. It is marked on the map here for you, Ari. The rest of you, of course, meta knowledge. You know exactly where it is. And from what your characters have heard through rumors, investigation, however you got your information, there's a series of hidden staircases and ramps and such that make traversing the northern mountainside actually a fairly easy affair, leading you straight to the beast's sanctum.
Yes, it is.
On the... Sorry, Garth?
It is most likely Rava who discovered this information. She has been waiting for the day that the others were ready to invade this lair, and she has been planning. She has ferreted out this knowledge. She is ready.
Yeah, that plan probably also includes the thought that an easy route probably also means that it is going to be watched, perhaps even guarded. So we're going to start off with the simple question of, do you want to take the obvious route straight through the front door, so to speak? Or alternatively, you could use those staircases and such more as a guideline to get there, but try a more stealthy, perhaps, approach, trying to find a different way rather than the front door. This is basically an optional challenge. You can just say, no, fuck no, we're going through the front door, and you can. Or you can try to climb the mountainside and look for a different way inside.
Rava's not interested in climbing. She's interested. Like the stairs were laid out. It would be most discourteous if we were not to take those. And that way, those minions of the red dragon that we encounter on the way can be encountered and dealt with, perhaps in a non-hostile fashion. They can be convinced that to serve a red dragon is basically to serve yourself up for dinner.
I mean, hey, what else can I say? It's convincing words right there.
All servants of the dragon must die.
Yes, Snoot, yes. This is the
Bravo.
50th time you said.
Rava says, then we'll find those servants traveling up the stairs.
Oh, stairs. But probably good fun.
We're at like the
Alright.
base of the stairs, and she like looks up at them. Tough adventurer wearing plate mail.
You know, probably down considering I is a halfling and Snoot is Snoot. So
Mm-hmm. I suppose too. You two characters are vertically challenged.
I just
You're
say
looking
we're
at stairs
vertically
like-
advantages rather. So
Yes, looking at the stairs, but metagame wise, the stairs may have been made by folks who aren't that tall either. So you might be in luck.
yes.
75, there is a great height.
Well, let us traverse
Alright.
these stairs then.
Yeah, it's a bit of a scavenger hunt. It's not one exact path, not one exact staircase, but every time you traverse some of the chiseled stairs into the mountain, it's fairly easy to spot at least a sign of a sort, like an arrow chiseled into the mountainside, or even the next part of the journey, so to speak, quite easily. From a distance, you can't really tell that there was such a way, but as soon as you know that the path exists, it's fairly easy to follow.
Are there any other like signs or runes to mark the way? My character can read Dwarven. I don't know whether that's relevant.
There are no dwarven runes. The signs that lead you are basically like pictograms, like arrows, and
All right.
symbols that point you the way. Pretty easily understandable by anyone, really, no matter the language.
Even an ogre. Got it.
Perhaps even ogres. That is true. The weather in general is fairly pleasant, actually. It's reasonably warm. The sun is shining, not a cloud in sight, which also makes it fairly easy to see as you're getting a little bit high up in the mountain that there are things flying through the sky. Certainly not dragons or a dragon, but looking at it, it's easy enough to see that it's not a bird either. It's far too large for that, and not exactly bird-shaped either. The thing, as it gets closer, in fact, it's not just one thing, it's two of them. And they are large and scaly, and, well, one of them pretty much lands right in front of you. I'll put you on a map here.
Right.
Spirit me away, O other god.
Map that I wasn't sure I was gonna get to use. Yeah, the path basically, like, you come from here and it sends you this way, and then up here it's a fairly winding thing. Certainly not a straight path. And the thing that lands in front of you is one of these. A large, scaled bird-like creature the size of a horse, with a second one of those flying not too far up above, circling you. The lizard folk on their backs, each armed with spears, seem to have fairly decent control over these things. They're certainly not wild. And the one that lands in front of you brandishes said spear and then hisses in more or less decent common, "Who are you? We were not told of any new guests."
Rava goes to speak. Then she realizes that's probably irrelevant. Rotates her head to like look over at Snoot. Figures Snoot can handle this one.
Destroy the servants of the dragon!
You know, Ida was
Sounds
about to
like
open her mouth,
initiative.
but then she's like, yeah, okay, sure.
Also, something that I can't see on your tokens, passive perception. Oh yeah, Snoots is incredible.
20.
Wow.
This party is
20.
pretty good all around.
This party
Like
has
19, so
no problem seeing that it's not just those two large-scale bird creatures that are around, but hidden in the bushes and over the ledges are a couple more individual lizard folk who are, peeking out.
We see their feet from the underbrush. Our no height to our advantage.
How tall are these ledges? That's important.
They are as tall as they are wide.
How tall is that? Like, is it literal like one square for like per? I just want to make sure. Okay.
Assume they are basically 45-degree diagonals.
Okay,
Okay.
Just for ease of measurement.
gotcha. Alright.
But yeah, you can see. Let me reveal all of these guys. These guys are prone. This guy's prone. It certainly seems like they've seen you coming for quite a while and had some time to prepare here.
Alright.
Boop. And it sounds like we're just going to initiative here.
Snoot said it, so let's go.
I feel like Ada and Rava knew exactly what they were getting into in Snoot's party. I don't think this is a surprise.
You know,
Not a study.
I mean, soon ends.
We're coming to murder the Red Dragon and the servants of the Red Dragon. Don't feel like there's any like.
There's no ambiguity there. I'll give you that for sure.
No,
Yep.
he's agendas, you know?
He's a kobold, so he probably just screams most of the time.
Ah!
Yeah. Yeah, this is a charisma heavy party too. I got 20 charisma apparently, according to this
no, that's
character sheet.
true.
Yeah, Sam. I mean, we're pretty
Yep.
forceful.
Malachi, do you want to play the guards?
The
Or do you just
guards,
want to
I could
watch?
do the guards, yeah. I could be guards, sure. Sure you want all of them up here? I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, they won't have much to do for a while.
That's fine.
All right.
29, 28, 27.
Well, the initiative is in your court, so if Snoot's actually,
might as well go ahead and move Snoot to the top then.
yeah, I feel like Snoot should at least do the opening move here.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I see an enemy.
Snoot attack protocol engaged.
Okay, let's see here. All those skills. All of my skills. Uses overwhelming strike against the big one.
The big one. Okay. That is a miss.
Gah!
They have thick, scaly heights. They squawk at Snoot's feeble attempt to strike them.
Let's shift one square. That's me.
Alright. This guy. I guess they do have to run a bit.
Yeah. Yeah. The guys up here, they will squint, so they cannot see the people down there. Probably sort of. We try to.
Natural-
Maybe shoot. They have slings. So sling a stone, it'll like fall over here and then sort of just roll down. They don't have range to really do much.
Valiant attempt.
One here in the bush though sees this little Snoot guy attack the bird, and will hiss out in Draconic, so something like, "Do not let them disturb the Fane." And then he will shoot a sling stone after Snoot. 22 reflex.
Salt.
Just hits.
All right, so Snoot takes 5 damage.
Wow.
Duk. The back of his skull helmet is hit by. They also just have slings. Beyond that, they seem to be armed with their claws.
Verticality.
Yeah. The next guy can't have range, and this guy doesn't have range either. So for now, they will just yell and hiss.
All right.
Intimidate.
Clear her throat. Scream. Let's see.
Oh no.
How does move effects affect riders on mounts?
I can tell you that. If the mount is pulled, pushed, or slid, the rider moves with it. If the rider is pulled, pushed, or slid, and the mount isn't, the rider can have the two of them move together.
What if they're both pushed at the same time? Do they get pushed the combined amount? Or
No, it's
just
just
one? Alright.
basically push
She
5 of them.
will shout for triumph in this battle. Is close +3. Snoot is in it, but it's friendly. Let's see here. It targets both things. Here
Okay.
it is. So 1 and 2. So You can decide who gets hit there. I don't know. Order is probably.
I think let's say the rider first
Yep.
always.
So 28 against the rider and fortitude.
Yeah, it hits both of them either way.
Takes 800 damage, and the shout pushes them back 3 squares. And Snoot, you know, the force of the shout is just so invigorating that he also slides 3 squares to the left.
Carry me away!
Just like sticks to the leg of the thing. He's just like, ah!
I will slay the minions of the.
Pray will not escape.
Let me just quickly scan for something minor.
He's probably the most fun adventurer that we have of the 9 that are in the layers.
For sure.
I mean, look at him. I want an action figure.
Yes,
He's
she
great.
will. Oh, I slide you too far away from me. That's
Oh
fine.
no.
She's done
The power.
for now.
She is done.
Yes.
This guy. See, I didn't say how high above. Let's say he's like 10 up. He will then go here and down so that he is only 3 up.
Uh-huh.
Let's see, am I using
The pincer move.
pincer move indeed? I believe that will be the action of the mount, and the rider will then chuck a javelin at Ida here.
Oh.
33.
yeah, for sure.
Barely, you know.
Ow.
Right. Next turn you can do maybe more. These guys lying in ambush here, they would have been more effective had they not been spotted, but your passive perception is ridiculous.
We're level 10. Come on.
These guys are not, I can tell you that much.
Kill
Somehow,
the intruders. We ambush them.
I don't even have perception trained, and it's still 19.
Wait, what? How?
Yeah.
Oh, is it feats
Wisdom.
again? Or oh,
Yeah,
right.
also
wisdom.
Wisdom.
We're fast. Dashes away here.
What the fuck?
They try to get into without clumping up too much.
oh yeah, me either.
That's,
Snoot's just amazing.
this guy keeps hiding. He thinks he's got a good plus.
Alright, this guy, the rider, will first of all will use a follow-up throw. He's gonna spear Snoot here. 25 versus AC. Miss.
No.
And he's gonna throw a javelin. No.
He's going to shift one between those two so he doesn't get attacked opportunity, right?
Sure. Yeah, he'll go. Will he?
Well,
True,
then
it's a ranged attack.
I
Yeah,
suppose.
it is a ranged attack. That's true. And then does that have reach? No. And then this skin wing is going to take off. And will fly 5 up.
I don't have much range, guys. Just saying. I do, but like,
This wasn't going to be better climbing up the mountain.
I mean, who would have known?
Mhm.
Not us.
This guy.
Remember to mark that it's a recharge ability.
That's a good point.
I usually write it in the GM name and then remember to.
Yep, I did.
This guy. I already moved him actually, so I guess he can't do it again. This guy is still waiting to ambush them. They will never know he's here.
Never.
All right. Rava wheels around to the behemoth and Red Rider behind her that attacked Ada. She lifts up her sword, her long sword, and points it at the rider, who is 3 squares up. I do believe you said.
Yeah, it's in its label.
All right. So as a minor action, she will throw out a divine challenge on the Dread Rider, who she is marked, and will remain marked until I use this power against another target, or if I fail to engage the target. It will take a -2 penalty to attack rolls that don't include me, and will take radiant damage the first time it makes an attack that doesn't include me before the start of my next turn. I must engage
Okay.
the target of my turn or challenge a different target. I must either attack it or end the turn adjacent to it, which we might get that done, because that's a minor action for me. And as a standard action, she will beckon the Dread Rider towards her with a beckon foe attack, which is a ranged 5 ability. 19 versus Will on the Dread Rider.
19 versus Will is exactly enough.
All right, 13 damage, and it's pulled a number of squares equal to my Wisdom modifier.
All right. 13, and well, he lands right next to you.
Not the Behemoth, the Dread Rider.
Forced movement. If you pull the rider, he can choose to move his mount with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
But they would be down on the ground, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
So excited.
Yeah. If the rider is pulled, pushed, or slid, and the mount isn't, the rider can have the two of them move together.
Okay.
But he'll. Where do you want him? Here. Here. It's the same distance. Put him here. And
Sure.
he'll land. Skinwing
Okay.
does not approve of this action.
Turns out the Paladin of Bahamut doesn't really care about your feelings. It's difficult to assess that. Move action, we won't commit that to anything. That'll be the end of my turn.
How am I
Snoop.
supposed to charge? One guy's up in the air. Do I even have a ranged attack? No, I do not. Okay. Okay. Well, there's only one thing to do. There's a dragon or dragon servant over here. So his allies are in the way.
Good question, actually. Is this this line accessible? Like this space is adjacent? Or-
They look pretty cliff-like to me.
Okay. It is a 45-degree incline, so I'm just curious, is that climbing it or difficult terrain?
Menagai, what do you think?
It's like maybe you're doing acrobatics check to try to move along it.
I don't have enough movement to
Okay, so no.
get there anyway.
Don't worry, I'll get out of your hair soon enough.
Yeah.
You can always delay if you want.
Delay if you want me to get out of the way.
Yes. Still will delay.
All right.
I'd like to say he doesn't order you. He's just like and points his sword at that one.
These guys are probably going to stay up there, aren't they?
I mean, for now, until someone comes close.
Yeah.
I don't think they've been spotted. This guy will sling a stone at Snoot. And miss.
Valiant attempt.
The other guys here, just stay up there.
Ida.
Right. Sing to her song blade. And it resonates as she strikes with her Scorpion Claw strike against the mount.
All right. 28 is a hit.
Right, 16 damage. She will not choose to slide Rava anywhere. However, she gains a +3 power bonus to her AC, and she will shift back here. And as a minor action, she will activate her Song of Conquest. So, till the end of her next turn, any ally within 5 squares who hits an enemy gains 6 temporary hit points.
That's like 2 stones.
She'll end her turn. She'll look to Snoot. The way open for Snoot now.
All right.
Right.
Yeah, I assume
Oh, yeah,
Snoot would want
Snoot's
to act, yeah.
There most certainly is an easy access point to the Skinwing.
Grimith, you have a +3 to AC. Power bonus.
Got it.
What's Snoot gonna do?
You will swear it's both of them, see.
Nice.
So,
How's that gonna work though? Because the rider is counted as on every square. Do the rider
he's
and
hitting-
mount count as one enemy?
No, you would target either the rider or
yeah,
the mount.
he's targeting the mount.
Yeah, the
And
issue
that's
here
Right
is
in front of him.
the issue here is the Oath of Enmity only works if there's only one enemy adjacent to Snoot.
Right. So do you count as adjacent to 2 if they're on a mount? I wouldn't
Well,
say so.
I think it would make sense that they count as one while mounted.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. They act as a unit enough.
Mhm.
21 is a miss, however.
Yeah.
Did you do the mount or the rider?
The mount.
No, definitely the mount.
Okay, then we'll mark it with like a. What's the other empty?
As a additional increment, if you hit before Ida's next turn, you'll get 6 temper points.
Okay, got it.
All right. Anything else for Snoot?
No.
All right.
A lot of screaming.
The mount will act first here. They can delay over the leg anyways. The mount is gonna bite at Rava here. The mount's rider seems especially upset against her. So that's gonna be a bite. 30?
That will just hit the buffed armor class.
It will be with a -2 because it is.
Oh yeah, -2 because it is a mount. So 28.
That will miss.
And then this little folk is gonna do a follow-up throw. Spear. 17. No.
No.
Shift. Javelin. That is a 30.
Okay. It hits. Why is it that you get to shift and throw another javelin? I'm curious.
Because the ability follow-up throw means he uses a spear first and then throws a javelin. It's a recharge ability you can do.
Got it. Okay.
And that's both of these guys' turn.
It is important to note that the sphere seems to mark on the effect.
That is true. It's an effect. It's not on hit. So Rava is marked by the Dread Rider.
Okay.
Mutual marking situation.
Oh,
They agree on this duel.
A 1v2 is not a duel.
that's just
Yeah.
unfair.
They count as a single unit for Snoot, so that works for this
Can
duel
go
too.
here, and we'll say on a 10+, he can climb over the stone. Okay. Climb onto the rock, trying to get some reach because he feels like he's being left behind here.
These guys aren't exactly like home in this terrain.
Yeah.
This guy, he is flying. He has a fly speed of 8. So this behemoth is gonna do a flyby attack. He will fly his speed, which will be 5 here and down. And will try to grasp Ida here.
Right.
Actually, I meant to press this button.
Oh,
There.
okay.
To recharge, he will use a flyby attack, and if his bite hits, he grabs Ida.
Oh.
17, however, does not.
Hmm.
And then
Kinda
he will
chuckles.
go 3 up again. The rider will chuck another javelin. How many javelins do these guys have?
Usually 3 for lizard folk.
All right. And then that will be the second javelin against Ida. 25.
Yes, but she's gonna make you roll it again with her second chance.
All right. 32.
Okay, well,
Oh, damn.
still takes the first damage at least, but yeah. Well,
This guy. He can run up and get shot. Can he get a shot?
Is he within range? He's
Oh,
just within range.
that's not the measurement tool.
Shoot at Ida. No,
Oh, we both pressed next turn.
that's fine. That guy couldn't reach anyway.
Rava.
Okay. Rava. Who's up here? Alexa? Directs her focus on the rider, who occupies every square in the known galaxy,
Mhm.
for a righteous smite against the lizard folk Dread Rider. 17 versus armor class. That
That is a miss.
she'll have to think about that. She's lived 1,000 lifetimes. She'll use a no action encounter personal power to have a think about that, adding in an extra 1d6 to the attack roll. 21 versus armor class.
Against the Dread Rider, that is a miss.
Okay.
They seem fairly
She
adept
will,
on their
she will
mounts.
use her action point then.
All right, you will get a +3 to your damage or 3 temp on a miss.
Okay. And she will use a shielding smite against the Dread Rider instead. Like so. I don't know what benefit well, we're level 10, so don't have to worry about that. And it's 22 versus armor class in the Dread Rider.
That is still a miss.
Okay. That's good. I end my turn.
Does the effect still go off?
Effects go off anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once allied within 5 squares, it's going to be you. Gains a power bonus to armor class equal to your wisdom.
Gotcha.
And there's the 3 temp hit points for missing.
Yes.
Got it.
These guys can't reach. This guy. Gotta get on this rock too. Gets on the rock. This guy can't reach. And this guy can't reach.
Well, this is a pickle, isn't it? Let's see here. Oh, what did she do? Did I by accident? Sorry.
No, you didn't move her. She was right there.
Oh.
Because I moved up 1 space.
Oh, right, yeah, sorry. I just got confused. Well, she'll look up this behemoth flying above her, and she'll chuckle and say, "Oh, are you just gonna stay up there like a coward, or are you gonna come to me?" She's gonna use her cutting words against the behemoth. 25.
The behemoth is appalled. He is not a coward. That is a hit.
Alright, well, no psychic, and she pulls it 2 squares towards her.
Guess he'll now be 1 up and here.
Yeah, which means she is currently threatening. Has her
Mhm.
blade out. Let's see, what else does she got? Got a heal. She's gonna use it on herself. It's her majestic word. So, healing surge, 7.
What does she say to herself?
Huh?
Say to herself, like, you still got it.
Yeah.
I'm so majestic.
Healing surge plus 7. Also, she's improved majestic word, so she gets 5 temp hit points. She could slide herself 1 square, but she's gonna slide herself back here, near her party. Yeah, that's her.
Right, Snoot.
Should we move and attack?
22 against the behemoth is a miss. But you got
got
your
it.
thing running, right?
Oh,
Yes.
what is it that does?
Till the end of the counter, you roll twice, basically.
Oh yeah.
That is still a miss, however.
Wow, my rolls are trash. I have like plus what, 11 or 16 or something. Oof. I mean, that's me.
All right. How long is the Dread Rider marked?
Forever.
Forever.
So long as I keep engaging on my turn, or don't use Divine Challenge again, forever.
Right. Recharge is at the start of a turn, I believe.
Mhm.
It's a failure. Also, I forgot that for a turn or 2, but that's fine. This guy's gonna spear Drava then. 31.
Okay, that hits.
17 damage. The target is slowed, and you're marked again. And then the Skinwing. He sort of wants to pick something up and fly away. He's gonna try that with Rava here. This guy hasn't used his grasping talents yet. Oh, he must be flying. He can't. He's gonna bite it rather than 22. No. And then he's gonna shift backwards 1. These guys, they can get some shots off.
You can reach. You look down, see the clearly most threatening target here, Snoot, and then shoot at him.
Clearly.
I mean, he's a fellow lizardman, right? Or lizard
True.
creep, I guess.
He's only a child.
Well,
This
Not
guy,
at all.
there's a bunch of rechargers going here. The Skinwing will go first. Nope. Skinwing will land right here.
Which means it
Yes.
moved, or is it shifting?
He'll land. He'll provoke.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she'll go for it. Slice. 8.
He's
Yes.
just not afraid of a tiny halfling, although it looks like he should have been.
Yeah, yeah.
And then he's gonna
A lot.
bite 23.
No, with the
Right.
the help from Rava. No.
The Dread Rider is gonna try to recharge. That is a yes on the recharge. But he's just gonna spear. 17. No. These guys. Oh, he's pretty close.
yes.
I'm sorry, Malachi, for making you do work.
No, it's fine. Let's go around the bend. You can sort of see Ida there. Sling a stone.
No.
That's
against
versus
reflex.
reflex, so yes.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Never
Because
mind.
everyone's ranged attacks who face us and adventurers all get to target reflex, okay?
Yep. That's how it
Bullshit.
Well, it just takes out her temp. She doesn't actually take any real damage, so that's fine with her.
All right. No, this guy can't reach.
works. Rava.
Okie dokie. Looks at lizard folk. Looks at the behemoth. Said none of this shit. Here we go. Who's up here? Shifting, because her speed's 2, but that's still very much within her distance.
It is 2?
Yeah, my speed's 2 because I'm
She's
slowed.
slowed.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what?
Calm down, Eric. If I'm speed 2, I couldn't be an adventurer, okay?
You're being a horrible.
Good heavens. All right. Okay. She will Crown of Glory, which is a close burst 1 that will affect enemies. So I guess it's only just going to be 1 attack roll because these nebulous entities, each of which I can attack separately and have separate hit pools, all count as only 1 or 2.
No, but they count as 2.
Okay.
For attacking the cutters too.
All right. I'm going to be attacking the Dread Rider and then the Skinwing Behemoth with Crown of Glory. 20 versus will, and then 18 versus will.
The Dread Rider gets hit. The Skinwing does not.
Okay. Doesn't look like there's any miss damage on a daily. Let me check the character sheet to confirm that. That sounds really fucking weird to me. Crown of Glory. Yeah? Okay. The effect, however, is that any enemy that starts its turn adjacent to me is slowed until the end of my next turn.
Nice.
Ooh.
And I can sustain minor that. That'll be the end of her turn.
Okay. These guys are probably just gonna stay here. This guy, however.
Yes. He will move to the edge of the cliff and look down at Snoot and sling a stone.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'll hit. How dare.
The 2 others are both up there, so they can't help.
Right, Ida.
That AC bonus is just until that one.
It's gone. Because my turn is ended.
Gotcha. Well, she kind of chuckles to herself. She got this big beast come down to her, but turns out she doesn't want to be that close to it, so she's gonna shift back here. But what does she got? Okay. Strike a dissonant chord on her blade, singing to it. Point at the bot here. Dissonant strain, 17 versus will.
Which one? The left or the right
Behemoth.
beam?
Oh, the left one.
17 is a miss.
Alright, well.
They're stubborn buggers.
Oh well. Well, she'll throw her 22. Yes, she'll throw her second heal onto Rava. Stick word. So
Okay.
search for 7 and temp. And you can slide 1 square if you wish.
I'll stay here. Let's see here. 28 HP. That's right, I have a macro for these fucking things. That puts me almost at full. I get 5 temporary HP. Okay. I'll stay here.
Okay. Snoot.
Yeah! This time!
Fucking kill!
Hit it.
Snoot, smash. Oh,
Ah! I think
that's a
that's
20.
Yes.
Max damage.
Oh, check it.
No, just max damage. 20.
Must do that automatically. Yes.
No, it doesn't.
No. Looks like
It's
15.
more. 15.
Yeah, 15. And because this enemy dared to move while it was my enemy, it takes 6 more.
Oh.
Alright, so 15 plus 6, that's 21.
Yes. Snoot. Wars in victory.
Any enemy that
Yeah,
ends its turn
that's-
adjacent or hits or misses you takes 5 radiant. That is very nice.
This Skinwing does not like the situation anymore.
Those two start slowed, because they start their turn adjacent to me.
Well, that's awkward. I guess the Skinwing can still stop flying? He'll provoke, obviously, but...
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So he'll go, like, here, and, like, 1 up?
Alright. 14 damage.
24 versus AC?
24 is just a hit, yeah.
Total of
So
30.
they both hit 30 damage, yeah. This
Nice.
Skinwing is gonna retreat from this battle.
Like, if Snoot could reach, he would do a fist bump.
Well, it's fucking slow, so you hold your damage.
Hold the
Oh.
ground.
That's right.
Yeah, with one move action, it's gonna go here, and basically with the second one, it's gonna try to flap away.
So is this against the Dread Rider's wishes? Out of curiosity.
I mean, the Dread Rider is not the one in control here.
Okay. It's good information to have.
They've been trained to teach if they fight until bloody, then they get extra food.
Okay. In that case, with that turn ending, they are no longer to be slowed or marked.
Yeah. But yeah, how did that work, Manikai? He's just gone from the battle?
If you, as DM, say that he is going to leave, that basically means that he is beaten and out. Yeah. He just, just goes away.
He is gonna flap away here.
Which means that my effect that takes place if they go to.
For all intents and purposes, he's dead.
Okay, great.
He doesn't get to run away with your.
With my superpower.
Mm-hmm. The guy up here looks at that. Oh, that's a bad omen. But there's still one.
Still one more.
So
Yeah.
good time. He was distracted, really. This guy is still in ambush. He didn't see what's happening down there. There's too many cliffs in the way.
This guy, Dreadwing, is gonna double move up and fly over here. Wait, he started here. He's gonna move 8, and then over here, and he's gonna be 6 up. The Dread Rider doesn't really get to do anything because his mount ran out of range. This Vanguard might want to think about slinging a stone and then running the other way.
That's yeah. When he sees the, I mean, really, these guys are mostly scouts. So sling it, Ida, and then he will. You just go like, fall back to the hills, or something like that. As he moves away.
Oh, also, I forgot a recharge on this. Can I? Yes.
This one is giggling to himself, thinking he's still hidden.
The ambush is going to be legendary. I won't see it
All
coming.
right. Sheaves her longsword, pulls out the crossbow, points up at Lizard Folk Vanguard 94, shoots the crossbow at him. I don't have a attack for that, but I can figure that out. 1d20 plus 9 versus armor class according to the character sheet with crossbow. 13 versus armor class, hot.
He dodges.
Yep.
Wow, goes down. Didn't
That's
think
right.
they were a ranged weapon. They were only given a ranged weapon, not a melee one, so they figured it went the other way too.
Oh, I also have a crossbow.
Yeah, we're going to say that consumes her entire turn, so I'm done.
These guys. This guy can get a shot.
Snoot is there, and he will be shot.
Yeah.
Here.
Note how our ranged weapons don't get to attack reflex.
Yeah, there are a lot of things like that. Like mounts for adventures, especially like share actions, but mounts for like monsters, they don't. They get 2 sets.
Well, usually adventurers ride a horse. Well,
Yeah.
I don't actually think Dungeons and Dragons is designed to be equitable here.
No, I don't think so.
Bullshit.
Quick question. Those 2 lizard folk, are they like up really high? Like, as in, if they stepped off, would they fall, or is it just?
They would probably tumble down this cliff. Yeah, they're currently 4 squares up compared to you.
You're also no longer going to be marked.
Oh, nice. I don't even know what sword book is. All right. She'll look up and she'll smile. She'll say, "Would you come down here? Cutting words. This guard here. Let's see if she hits first of all. 28 versus will.
28 definitely hits.
All right. 11 psychic. If it doesn't die,
Which
pull it
one
off
did
the
you target?
cliff. This one.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Aw.
he tumbles on the cliff.
She laughs to herself. Actually, you know what she's gonna do? She's gonna go over here. She's gonna get hit by the thing. She'll hide.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that's her.
The damage was enough there, but in general, forced movement can't move things into dangerous terrain. as
It
far as I'm
can,
reading
but you
that.
need to make a
You
save.
make a saving throw, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, they will be flung over the edge.
I have a question. So if I were to climb this, how would I go about that?
That would be an easy climb. I believe that would be athletics.
Athletics would be what that governs you.
Move what, half speed?
Half speed.
Let me check here.
Yeah, it's an uneven surface, so it would be a DC 15 athletics.
That's not easy for us.
It's a cave wall.
I that would not be easy for me.
Double move, I can get up there.
I'll deal with them. You go get the big lizard.
I don't know. It's the closest enemy, though. Snoot is torn. But he sees a body over here, he can tumble on the way, so. He goes here, then he stomps and spits on the body.
Yes. Oh, he's so angry. I love him.
He's meandering his way towards victims.
You remember how the last assault went? He's had years to plan and prepare this
Yeah.
next one.
True. And I think I can still do that's double move. I have a minor, right?
Yeah, you'd have a minor.
I do. So then this mount dragon thingy will now be the target of my oath of energy.
The Skinwing, yeah?
Yes. If that's the big one.
Yeah. What did you use? Mark 3? Yeah. Alright. This guy, he's hidden. And the Dread Rider, well, he'll use his last javelin here. Throw that at Snoot. 19, that is a miss. And then the Skinwing will do another Grasping Talons. He will make a flyby attack. Swooping past Snoot like so. Trying to bite at him. 26.
Nope.
Damn it. Well, he'll fly by back up to be up 3 again. And then he'll just keep moving like over here. Circling just up ahead. This guy. He's in danger.
Slingshot. Snoot. No. Move. How can this tiny thing be so fast? Surely if he gets over here, the hidden scout group will take out this creature.
The ambush is clearly going to work.
Rava looks at the final, little Vanguard. Looks over at Ida. Puts away the crossbow. Redraws the longsword. Actually, she doesn't put away the crossbow. She fucking drops it. She'll be back for that later. And do. So, looks up at the behemoth. Nods. Do. For, him to hear, I think. Nah, she won't move at all. That'll be the end of her turn. Contemplatively.
Okay. He's going to stay hidden, probably. This guy.
This guy, I think he's rethinking his idea of being on this rock, but
He's safe.
he'll shoot at. Hell, I mean, what does it even look like with the bard cutting words? I mean, I guess he's afraid of what the bard will say, so he'll shoot.
Yeah. She
Yeah,
opens her
that-
mouth and it's almost as if her blade amplifies it. It's a weird eerie compel.
It's at a
that,
snarl. He slings the bullet,
Yeah, that definitely hits her.
and then let's make a save. Is he smart? No, he's not smart. He'll stay there.
Two.
Those guys, yeah, those guys are just hanging out.
They are certainly not the elite either.
Looks up. How dare you? How about you come join your friend down here?
It's too soon.
Team.
That misses, actually.
Alright, he's safe for now.
His will is strong. He does not want to fall on the cliffs. He decides. Anything else?
No.
Has more will than I have fortitude.
Yeah.
Most
Oh
people
no!
do at this
This
point.
thing is. This thing is.
Or to put like an ogre.
I have a fortitude of an ogre.
How long?
Its meaning changes here.
3 up. Yes.
Yeah, he is 3 up.
So, question: could I climb up the wall? How tall is the rock there?
Sure, you could climb up the rock and it would be basically adjacent.
Yeah. Okay. So that's an athletics check, yes?
Athletics to climb at half speed. Don't think you have a macro. Yeah, 25 is plenty. You can move at half speed.
Onto the rock.
Ah, it's way.
Behold the power of Snoot.
Like a baboon, he will come for you.
Wow!
Oh,
Another
jeez.
crit.
Damn!
That's max damage anyway, though. So.
It's great.
15 against the Skinwing here. He's bloodied.
You'll put it to the rock if you can.
He'll force it to land.
Yes.
You know what? Sure. This is.
This is my
Yeah!
dual rig rock. It's great.
Rava just watches on, no wonder why the lives directed her to travel with Snoot. She understands that.
It's very scenic. There's like dueling up there. It's a tiny guy and this giant monster.
This guy, he's still ambushing.
I still
Uh,
can't reach.
yeah, the lizard folk here is gonna first of all spear Snoot. 29.
Will hit.
All right, and then the behemoth. You know what? He wants to. Oh, he has to roll a recharge first. Does he recharge? He does not.
I thought if the behemoths were bloodied, they were going to run. I thought that was something that you said earlier this combat.
No, it's on a case by case basis. But this guy is gonna run. He doesn't have his, he doesn't have it in him to grab someone, and he's not in a good spot. So he's gonna GTFO as well.
Oh, do I get to hit him?
I mean, you could do another hit as he runs away, sure. That does hit him, yeah. But then he is gonna flap away and disappear into the clear skies.
Who turns to the one up on the rock?
I think.
Well, I mean, these guys. What were you saying, Sheep?
I think at this point, like, these guys are up here. They're not going to be a huge threat. They're probably going to retreat and report back to the Fane instead.
All right.
Fine.
What about the one on the rock, though?
He's going to try to run away.
Sure. I mean, these guys down here, they got it. It's cool.
All right, combat's over. Cool.
Yep. Combat is over. You've fought off the aerial patrol and the ground-bound scouts, who've done excellently just staying in hiding and doing nothing.
It would have been better had they,
No one tricks this party.
No.
Now the behemoths wanted to pick someone up and then position him somewhere for the top guys to strike it easily, but that didn't work.
Well,
Just the fine things they led them.
And so, the mountainside, not exactly safe, but continuing your trek.
We're not short rest, please.
Yeah,
Instead of spiriting this along the train ride.
Yes, you can definitely take a short rest. I was just going to say, continuing your trek as slowly as you want, you're not going to get accosted again.
Okay.
Cool. Well, Ida will take some time to relax and play. She's gonna sing. Any allies who spend a healing surge, at least one, you get an extra 5 HP. Total.
I don't need to spend one. I'm good.
And that's just 5 regardless of how many you spend, not like every surge.
Ah,
Yeah. Fortunately, it's not that good, but it's still a bit extra.
I noticed that the macro is not subtracting from the surge count, so keeping track of that manually.
Yeah, same.
Yep, so I used one. Yeah. We used one. We each have 10. Huzzah.
You do, yeah.
Well, that was kind of fun. Should we go on, though?
Ari, when you use searches, you can double click your token and go in to look at the properties, and there's one called current healing surges you can produce to keep track of it on the token.
oh yeah, is that better?
I don't know. It lets other people see how much you have.
Sure.
It's a good gauge for me to let me know whether or not I should heal you or not.
Yes. Yeah, I have healing powers as well with Lay on Hands, so... Apple looks around, looks up like the staircase, shakes her head. She's not someone of many words. Too many lifetimes spent on words. That and she figures Snoot has the covers like what needs to be said.
Well, they're all right away. Wish I could have more fun, but well, Snoot, ready to go?
Yeah!
Good.
Where did I edit it?
Double click your token, go from notes to properties,
I did. I can't
and
find.
then down in the bottom. It's like the lowest number.
A mouse scroll.
That's crit damage.
Current. Oh, no,
Oh,
current healing surges. The
yeah.
lowest one that has anything in it. Just reduce that by one whenever you use one. Then it should show in the token.
Yes.
Yeah,
That was
works.
max healing surges.
Ah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's fine. It works.
You know, I upgrade. My character apparently had to upgrade and get durable in order to have 10 healing surges.
Yeah,
Telling you.
just loses max healing surges for the duration of the day. Like, don't judge Snoot.
Yeah, it's on the sheet. It's whatever.
I have noticed the generator loves that feat. Same with like great fortitude and such.
The generator loves giving feats that add abilities to heal. I've noticed.
Yeah. I gain resist all when I spend a healing surge. I don't know how much resist all I get, Manikai. It doesn't say so in the feat, and it's not anywhere on this token.
What's the feat
But-
called?
I can look that up for you.
Virtuous Recovery. Ostensibly, that should have benefited me or the Ghost of Combat, but I don't know by how much.
Mhm. I'll check it.
Equal to your wisdom modifier
That's a big deal.
until the start of your next turn.
Hmm.
That's good. I mean, it covers anything you don't have, right? So, especially good against things that Fireman.
Especially good against anything. +4 resist all. Resist all.
It's
everything.
nice.
Yeah. So if a Flingstone hit me from those lizard folk, it'd only be 1 damage.
Yes. Let's continue up the windy steps here.
Yep. Oh, it also doesn't say how long the effect lasts. Is it end of next turn thing?
End of next turn. Yes.
End of next turn.
Okay, cool.
Meanwhile, we're walking. Snoot would tell everyone that these enemies were so weak that his own youngest son could have beaten them while he was sleeping.
That's a good one, Snoot. I need to write that down.
Rava closes her eyes, once again hearing the story of Snoot's family members.
Yeah.
Best character so far. To say.
It's very motivated.
Single-minded determination.
Opens her eyes. Keeps a lookout on the skies to see if any more flying critters come down as the approach of the Dragon Fane.
Snoot has the ground covered.
I suppose that's accurate.
When he walks, he swings his sword around. He's like ready. Sees something. He's
Many lizards, 2 crows, and
Yeah. They all die. They're all the servants of the dragon.
Leaving in your wake only destruction.
34 geckos. The 2
Geckos and
crows.
spiders and crows.
Oh.
Yeah, looking around the skies, it does not seem like there's any more of these large critters. They're certainly easy to spot from a distance.
Right. It's a pity that I started so close to them then. When combat started. Almost like they were right on top of me.
Yeah, they were a bit too ambitious.
Account for Snoot.
So,
Speaking of too ambitious.
so you can continue your trek up the hidden paths and staircases and such.
There was one other thing. Did those lizards drop any items besides the javelins that they threw?
A sling.
Okay. She'll take a javelin.
There's like 4 javelins on the ground and a sling that one of the dead guards dropped.
Yeah, she only needs a javelin. She'll take the one. All right, that's it.
Snoot will take the couple bucks he goes hit with. He can use them later.
All right. How do I? I'm not pressing the right buttons here. Give me a second.
Snoot
we
will continue to climb up the cliff. He is not. No way he's going down there again.
Eventually, after quite a trek, perhaps an hour or so just following these paths, you do arrive at a man-made or perhaps more accurately dwarven-made structure. Heavy stone blocks arranged in a pretty much perfectly flat and perfectly circular plateau. The white marble reflecting the sunlight a bit. There appears to be 4 entrances, one on each side to this circle. The northern one you came up. That is the staircase to the north side of the mountain. To your south, to the south of the plateau, it seems there's another staircase that goes down, whereas the eastern and western paths seem to actually go into the mountain. To the west here, you can see that there's bushes and a variety of vegetation sort of creeping out of the tunnel. Whereas to your east, nothing of the sort really, although you can hear the faint sounds of winds.
Yeah,
There does not appear to be anyone currently on the plateau.
Rava immediately gestures towards the sound of the winds and says, "The information I gathered suggests that we should head in that direction. That will be most appropriate for us."
Ah, who am I to disagree? Look pretty capable. Trust you.
She nods as if this was never in doubt.
Wind, planned, wind, more dragon.
Why don't you lead the way then, Snoot?
Yeah, getting closer to this tunnel here, not only do you hear and perhaps even slightly feel the wind, there's also a significant warmth being emitted by this part of the tunnel. I will spirit you away again, assuming you head down into the tunnel.
Yes. With conviction and purpose. This
Yes.
is going according to plan.
Dragon.
Let's see.
The dragon.
Yeah, the tunnel goes down quite steep, although not that far. Eventually, this works properly. Yeah, let's just do it like this. I will center you like here. To your southeast, you can hear, even as you go down the tunnel already, you, I suppose, already hear the sound of hammer on metal, a faint mumbly kind of talk, nothing alert, certainly. And getting closer, peeking around the corner perhaps, you can see a collection of dwarfs standing next to a strange apparatus that seems to be, mostly dealing with light, perhaps even sunlight that is directed here through the ceiling of this little chamber over in the natural part of this cavern. Whereas to your north, you can see a wooden signpost that says in common, "Warning, do not feed the drakes."
Alright. Ida would like to attempt to hide. How well lit is this place?
I guess there aren't any torches on this map, but I would say that most of this is fairly decently lit.
Alright. She would like to attempt to sneak about here.
Pull out some water arrows, start extinguishing the lights.
Assuming that would be a stealth check, yes?
Yes.
Alright, let's attempt.
What is the perception?
11.
Rava says, as Ida begins to sort of break apart, "Remember, Snoot, the creatures that we encounter may not all be servants of the dragon. It would be wrong to try to kill them all, unless they first declare their intent in serving Valignith."
I think she's good. So she'll.
Snoot is busy sneaking.
Perhaps Ida gets to about here or so
Okay.
before stepping on a pebble or something.
Oh shoot!
Certainly not a great stealth check that even gets seen by these poor guys. As one of the dwarves here, heavily armored, wearing a big hammer, clearly a guard of some sort, sort of lazily turns around, sees you over there, looking at you, not entirely sure what to think about this, before he heads in your direction.
All right. Let him come.
His buddy follows up a bit as he stands in this hallway, hefting his big hammer before he says, "Well, well, well. What do we have here then? I wasn't told of any visitors. There's not protocol."
Oh well. See, you didn't really have a good way to contact you. We're here to see the dragon. I'm sure you well know.
He narrows his eyes. Give me a deception check, bluff check, whatever it's called in this edition.
Off check. Ooh. 27.
Well, he narrows his eyes at you. Is Ida wearing any obvious weaponry or any obvious valuables?
Obvious. Yes. Yes. The probably most obvious thing that notice about her that I should have probably pointed out is that she has a mask on.
Oh,
That she
okay.
it is like a skull mask, so it looks pretty menacing. That's probably the first thing he sees. The second thing would probably be her song blade, which shimmers with a certain kind of thing, like like it hits against her belt, but when it does, it makes a kind of musical note. It's her blade, her special blade.
Makes it really hard to sneak.
Yeah. That would be the first two things that they would notice. If they want to look like further, I'd say probably be a perception because they're not obvious to the eye.
Now, if there's any obvious weapons or valuables,
Yes.
these guys are gonna engage because that means you didn't follow the rules.
Okay. Are the
Which
rules?
means we're gonna go into initiative.
What was the point in having him roll the bluff check then?
I wasn't sure if he hadn't had any obvious weaponry or valuables, that would have worked. But seeing that is basically an auto fail, I should have asked before first.
Okay. Fair enough. Initiative then, let's go.
I wouldn't say fairness had anything to do with that, Valkyrie.
I mean,
So much as it is a thing.
we're not playing this for fairness, so playing for fun.
Why
Well,
am I
I'm just correcting you then, and then saying, like, fair enough is not the actual statement that should be said there.
adventurer?
Well, it was for me, so.
Alright, same
Oh,
initiative.
Rava, what the? She's so in her mind, you know?
Snoot gets to go first.
He heard people talking, and they did not declare that they were not of the dragon.
Guilty until proven innocent.
I mean, yes. Yeah, I mean, he will do his minor. Oh, that was not the minor. Sorry, that was the wrong power. Can I switch? I meant
Well, yeah, you meant to press your minor. That's fine.
this one. Yeah. Well, I'll choose the last roll.
Makes sense.
know.
Yeah, that hits for sure.
Yes, 11 damage. And I will shoot one square. I can't really. Can I stand by the side of him?
Yeah, I'd say
Yes,
so.
maybe.
And
Yeah.
slide the target one square into the space you occupied, so he gets moved to.
That's fine.
But he's
That's
a
fine.
dwarf, right?
Yeah, but that only
Yes,
works
I forgot.
against push it or knock it prone. That's slide. So I guess that works.
Pretty sure it's any movement. You have to make a save otherwise.
Oh wait, it's this trait I'm looking at.
Square less, which
Yeah,
is 0.
it was
One
one
square
square
less,
less.
so it doesn't.
Exactly. I have a dwarf in my party. That's me.
All right.
That's-
Well, this dwarf over here is actually gonna. Is he gonna hold his ground? Let's see. Nah. He's gonna try to hammer Snoot here. Walk up and warhammer.
No,
26 for very little damage.
does not hit.
These guys are not yet. Either.
Chill. Here. See here. She got this. She is gonna shout once again. Her always initial move is to scream for victory. So both dwarf hammers are gonna get hit by this. It's 1, it's 2.
Well, first one's a hit. Second one is not.
Right. He will get pushed 2. So since he has his trait, so push him down here. 2 squares.
All right. Pushed.
And Snoot is going to be pushed. Let's see.
Slide.
Slide, yes. Sorry.
So he can be slid wherever.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him here. On the other side of the dwarf hammer here to. I'll move you. How about that? There you go. Go there.
Yeah. As long as he's in range, Snoop doesn't care.
Yes.
Snoot is fine being moved about.
Let's see. 5 squares. That's fine. Oh wait, hold on a sec. Are these? Yes, they're squares. All right. She will activate her. Is a minor? Yeah, her Song of Conquest. So anyone who hits for next turn, allies that is, will get 6 temporary hit points.
All right.
That's her.
This dwarf over here will grumble something in Dwarven before summoning through a motion with his heavily metal gloved hand a faint image of a rune in the air before the metal piles in the corners snap to activity. He will continue to grumble, moving over here, and then as a minor action will summon another rune aimed at Snoot. The Rune of Gravity. 16 versus Fortitude.
No.
Well, that'll be him. He activated the Cobras here, which will sliver forth immediately. Attack Snoot. Snoot is in the area they're told to guard, which means they can use this. Wait, is this ranged? It is ranged. So it'll go here, and then try to poison Snoot's mind. 19 versus Will.
Snoot is not so easily deterred.
No.
And that only affects creatures taking ongoing poison damage, which is absolutely not Snoot.
It does not, because it can use its ability in its guarded area, which is this chamber.
I'll mark it.
Yeah, that's
It's pretty
probably worth it.
obvious where they would do it. So it's like
Oh.
Wow, how unfortunate for you.
the door.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fine, I can shift.
The dwarf will go here, try to shield bash Snoot. That doesn't actually roll the attack, apparently. 11 versus Fortitude.
No.
Then he'll try to Warhammer Snoot. 13. No.
No. Yeah.
Rava.
She blinks, sort of shakes her head. She moves like so. See if I can draw a line here to Dwarf Hammer 213. Looks like I can. So I will. I will go ahead and make an attack against Dwarfhammer 213. And while Dwarfhammer 13 may not be moved too far in a hit, that will still be an attack of range 5. And she will reach out her hand and extend it towards the Dwarfhammer and try to beckon him towards her. 22 versus Will.
22 is a hit.
Okay. The foe takes 18 damage and will move 3 squares towards 4 squares, which will be reduced to 3 towards Rava.
1, 2, 3.
Right. And as a minor action, she will issue a divine challenge to the Dwarfhammer, marked until I use this power against another target, unless I fail to engage the target. Takes a -2 penalty to attack rolls if it doesn't include me as a target, and will take radiant damage the first time it makes an attack that doesn't include me as a target before the start of my next turn.
Nice.
That'll be the end of Rava's turn.
All right. Snoot.
Well, Snoot's prey just moved.
Does that trigger on force movement?
No, it doesn't.
Well, it's better for you this way because now, like, it'll be an isolated thing. You wouldn't be able to use your ability because you'd be adjacent to multiple enemies. But now, if you come towards this guy, it's only going to be one enemy.
Yes, but I am gonna provoke.
Yeah, but you're Snoot.
You're
Noting, by the
tanky.
way,
You are the kobold.
Ari, that you should note on your character sheet at least that kobolds can their shift is a minor action,
Oh.
Oh, they can do it more than one. Yeah, I know that.
which is a minor
Yeah.
action.
Yeah, but I can't shift out of his range here.
You can minor shift,
what?
move shift, and then charge the hammerer.
Couldn't,
Yeah?
because charge has to be done 2 squares.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
too short.
You minor shift once, then you move shift once, but you have to have a two square distance to charge. That's too
Yeah.
close.
Why
Can I
can't you
do
just
it like
down
this?
there? Yeah.
I guess it works.
Yeah.
Huh. I thought of this as wall more so than space.
I did
but-
until we moved into it, so figured.
Okay.
27 hits.
Yes. Then I won't roll again.
Well, you could get a crit.
Oh, that's true.
That's right.
I did
Always
not.
argue that.
Yeah.
Second attack, or is that just rolling twice?
Rolling twice.
Okay.
You should surrender.
He grumbles a bit, looking backwards. He will. Total defense is like +2, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
He
It
will
is no
total
wonder
defense.
you are serving the dragon. You are stupid.
From the back, the less armored dwarf mumbles over in your direction. Dragon might be patient, but he doesn't like to be messed with.
That's
What was
the
that?
guy.
I couldn't hear you over the sound of stabbing your friend.
He
You need to speak up.
Snoot knows which his next prey will be.
We're fighting here, you sea dwarf. That involves using our outdoors voices.
Well, is that so? That seems like a bad decision to me. I'll tell you what, how about you just leave? Like, you're keeping me from my work, you're messing everything up here. What are you up to gain from this?
Step
Rava goes to speak, then Snoot handles that, and she figures Snoot's got that.
What he said. For him, anyway.
Well, turns out we're paid well and also very incentivized not to let that happen. So, you poke one of ours, we're gonna poke all of you. This guy will total defense, and this snake will sliver forth. Double move.
Oh, hi.
You can't reason with the dwarf. Never mind who started the combat first. Oh no,
Oh,
we're
no.
the wrongdoers here. Yeah, fucking dwarves.
All right. Well, let's see here. Okay. She's gonna shift over here because she doesn't want to be next to Cobra. Let's see.
That's right. I got hit points. Yeah, I got temporary hit points because of you.
You did,
Yeah.
because you hit before her turn. And I think
Oh,
Snoot did
yeah!
as well, so...
Yes, we did as well. Got 6 temporary HP. Hooray!
Do I got anything melee that isn't that thing? God. What's his choices? Alright, well, she's gonna have to use this. She will use her Scorpion Claw Strike. 21 versus the Dwarf Hammer.
That misses.
See, the thing is, I don't know if this is the effect. I'm gonna check the thing, because it doesn't say it here. No, it's on a hit effect. That is awful. Alright, well, that's her.
Alright. These Cobras, not exactly in a great position to attack, but he'll double move here. This one should go move here. As he says, it's a good thing you came this way, though. Anyone who kills an intruder gets richly rewarded, I tell you. How about we make it easy for all of us? You just surrender, I'll chuck you some of the reward. For he will recharge. Forgot about that. He will recharge. He will Rune of Gravity on Snoot.
No.
No. Then he will summon another rune, a necrotic, a sickly green one. Rune of Time on Snoot. No.
No.
I think Snoot is actually just screaming this every time like he attempts. This is great.
Oh,
No.
he's
Rune
gonna,
of Time! Rune of Gravity! Snoot's like, fucking kill!
Snoot says no.
gonna action point and try again.
Oh wow.
No. What are these rolls?
I imagine he's trying to like mumble a formula and he can't hear his own thoughts because Snoot is just yelling.
Clearly the dwarf should have chosen to kill Snoot in the first raid and send Snoot
Yeah.
2, like after Malignant instead. You fool!
Oh wow.
This Cobra's just gonna prepare an attack on someone entering the guarded area. This hammer is happy that he's not his friend. Let's stand here.
You should recharge.
He should recharge, that is true. No. Rava.
Rava lifts up her shield. The powerful rays of the Platinum Dragon of Bahamut itself comes screeching through as she brings it down on the Dwarf Hammer in a shielding smite. 38 versus armor class.
It's a crit.
That is a crit.
hits.
A crit damage is 2d8 plus 8, so that's 16 plus 8, so that's 24 points of damage then instead
Ooh.
on the Dwarf Hammer.
Sure. Magical.
And in addition, Snoot gets +4 to armor class until the end of my next turn. As the powerful might of Bahamut, a shield Snoot.
31!
Okay, that will be the end of Rava's turn. She just shakes her head disapprovingly at the Dwarf Hammer.
Alright, Snoot. The dwarf in the back says, you kill one of ours, we'll have to kill one of yours. It's only fair. So
Rava
how about we
says,
just talk about it?
"You are a fool. Be silent or fight."
Silence, alright. I do like silence.
Ooh, 13.
Yeah. He is
Dwarf.
dead.
And until the end of my next turn, any enemy that enters turn adjacent to you or hits you takes 5 radiant damage. Or misses.
Alright, this guy's out. This Cobra will bite at Snoot. 29.
No.
And
I have
then, as they move, it will sliver and shift 3 squares.
Bye.
Wait,
I-
it still takes 5 radiant.
All
Try to
right,
hit me.
did.
Will not block the way. She'll stay here, but she'll look over at the dwarf who seems to be controlling these and laugh and say, "Are these yours? They really are not good at all." She will cutting words him.
That does her.
20 versus will.
20 is not enough. She answers, I made them alright, but not my design. I do agree they could use some upgrades, but they seem to be doing fine.
Shrugs.
Insulting him is just like inviting conversation. You fool.
Yeah, you know, I
least
mean,
speak
that's
about
kind of how
academic
bards
interest.
work, though. So you know,
Die, die, die!
yeah, I mean, that's her. Like, she got. Oh no, actually, you know what? She's gonna get one back anyway. She'll action point. She'll try again. She'll press. She'll say, improvements. Oh, I thought you just made them worse. 21.
No.
God damn.
Oh,
He
rolls.
cocks his head and answers, You're not much of an engineer, are you?
Has a
She went to
halfling with a
art
skull
school.
for a bass looks on? Probably not, let's say. Yeah, that's
Anything
her.
else?
No.
Okay.
It's good.
This one will bite at Snoot. 29. It's
Oh,
also
and it'll
miss
take
it.
5 radiant.
It's great.
He will also sliver backwards. This one will sliver forwards. Bite at Snoot.
Take 5
23.
radiant.
They are not having much success here. Move standard, yep. Yes, he will try to recharge. He does not. He will. Well, Snoot is not really working well. And that tiny skull masked lady in the corner here is talking shit. It's a
Technical term.
ranged 5, so he will summon a rune. 18 versus Fortitude. What are these rolls?
Sounds like us in last combat.
Yeah.
She'd laugh at him.
Like,
Be like, what's
hit
this?
hitting 20s with plus 16. Like, oh my god.
You know, they are happy keeping their distance for the time being. As this guy can, however, throw a hammer.
Oh no.
Range 5. Yes.
Oh, reflex.
There's
Will
probably
target Ida.
Ida's got to have cover against that.
Yeah. She'll have cover. But the little kobold guy seems to be doing pretty well.
That's a miss.
That is a miss. Ah.
Snoot bashes out of there with his sword. not
Right.
because he knows what's going on, but because he's waving with it.
All right. Rava extends like the long sword, pointing it at the talky dwarf. She figures she's given these dwarves enough opportunity, but the platinum dragon now demands that they be crushed for serving a red dragon. As a powerful searing blast of radiant energy streaks out of the longsword, targeting the dwarven engineer using radiant delirium. A daily 30 versus reflex on local warbuster.
That definitely hits.
29 radiant damage, and he is dazed until the end of my next turn. In addition, he takes a -2 penalty to armor class. Save ends.
Oof. It's a lot of things.
Go ahead and mark that as used.
29.
And she will move here. Yep, like so. That's the end of her turn. Snoot no longer has the +4 bonus to armor class.
Yeah.
We're no longer marked either.
Would definitely no longer be marked. I'm pretty sure from whatever marks Snoot.
Yeah.
Now the question is, that guy said that he served the dragon.
Absolutely did. 100%
He
confirmed.
did. He said that. He said it. So Snoot will do something he doesn't do often. He'll shift back from the enemy. Is it within range 5? Yes, it is. So he will mark a new prey. If I can find it. He shall do his celestial fist.
Oh my god.
This is to be fair, it says a melee attack, so you can't use it.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah.
it's 23 versus reflex, which is gonna be 25 versus reflex because he's dazed.
Yeah, that hits.
Nice.
17 radiant.
Kobold-sized mega
And he is
axe
immobilized.
fist.
Mobilized, and every failed saving throw, he takes 5 radiant damage.
And even after he successfully breaks free from immobilize, he's then slowed save-ins.
Jesus, what?
Ah!
Snoot really just doesn't want you to fucking get away from him, that's what it is.
Well, he doesn't have many words for that. He'll just grumble something under his breath as this Cobra will decide to go for Snoot. Snoot?
Smoot is
So-
his middle child.
Using its 3-space shift, right?
yes, it will use the shift.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. I
And
understood.
then it'll bite at Snoot. And roll
No.
terrible. Ida.
I mean, well, there's a lot going on here, but really, like, everyone seems fine. She really wants to get this dwarf closer. Now that he's immobilized, she really wants to get him closer. So
There's just
she's-
too many bodies in the way.
Yeah, but
That's what they're here for.
yeah, she's gonna try and pull him closer again. 31. I don't
Which
know
would be
if that's
33 versus Will. Does
Yes.
he got a bit of advantage?
Yes. That
All
does
right.
hit.
him. Well, I guess 1 square, so you can pull him here.
Alright.
She'll chuckle a bit. Let's say. Doesn't sound like you're in a good position right now.
He returns. I'm doing fine. Why don't you come over here and we'll have a talk? See.
Glad he can be fully wordy, descriptive old days.
And he's like,
Yeah, he's a sturdy fella. He probably could have
Yeah.
come up with a better return if he weren't dazed.
fair enough. That's all she got for a turn.
No, you.
Yeah, why don't
you are
you come here? These goblins don't really have space. They're gonna hang back. This one is gonna bite at Rava. 29.
That'll hit.
All right. 9 damage and ongoing 5 poison. And then it's gonna slither away. Here. I don't really want to leave. He will then roll a recharge. He can do that one day, I guess. That is a success. Hey. Yes, he will use a single action on another
Wait,
room.
did I get targeted by the... Okay, sorry.
Sorry?
Did I get bitten? No,
No,
sorry.
that was
No.
against Rava.
I was trying to find a way to note down I used one of my delays.
No,
I
he
just
will use-
replaced the daily text with used.
Yeah.
Just while we're having a little talk here, Rava, note that you have resistance to poison.
It's true.
Oh,
And
okay.
is your virtuous recovery on, or
No, I just have that so that I know.
Mhm.
Because I haven't used it. Alright, so just 8 my temporary hit points. Got it.
Yeah, local here will use a rune of time against Rava. 15
No.
what are these rolls? Okay. Then he has to roll a few saves. This will be against the what's the first effect? Against the -2 AC. Yep. Also I should use the macro because actually it's a bonus. And the immobilize. Yes.
He's now slowed. Save ends.
Slow
And also
saves.
takes 5, does 5 radiant.
no?
No, not
No, he didn't fail it. He succeeded, so he still takes the after effect.
This Cobra should have rolled a few recharge rolls that I forgot. He makes it. We'll slither forward and then use Poison the Mind on Rava because she is poisoned.
No.
9. This dwarf. Well, he'll throw another hammer at Rava here in the front.
No.
23. Then he'll take a step forward to protect his buddy. Rava.
Wasn't step far enough. She'll take no damage. As a minor action, she will, she'll use Cleansing Spirit on herself to immediately make a saving throw with a +2 bonus, as
Nice.
seen here. So 16, she's no longer poisoned.
Very nice.
Her mind will not be poisoned so easily. She shifts here. Looks at Lokal here, who remains dazed until the end of this turn.
Okay.
And what will I throw out here? Yeah, we'll do this. She brings down her sword in a righteous smite against Lokal. That'll be 21 versus armor class. Not that righteous.
That is a miss.
That's fine.
Yep. He's not wearing like the thick metal plates that the dwarf hammers are, but his is more form-fitting. Not as visible, but it's certainly there.
Okay. And she will issue a divine challenge towards Lokal Wardbuster, marking him. Range marked until he uses fire on our target or until I fail to engage the target.
All right.
All right.
Nice.
That'll be the end of my turn. The dwarf is no longer dazed.
Okay. Snoot.
Snoot really wants to go to the servant of the real servant, not these pitiful creatures. But there is one in this way, so. Oh, that's a crit.
That is a crit.
Snoop doesn't take shit from anything.
Yeah. So I guess that's what
15.
16, no? Wisdom?
D8 plus 7.
Oh,
That's 8 plus 7 is 15.
yes, sorry. I keep
15.
getting it's not
Do you have
a
a
10.
weapon that gives any
Yes,
extra, actually?
10. +2, I think.
No, like
Enchanted
a
weapon.
bonus to crit damage. Have like a die roll.
Oh! I have not looked at that.
Let me
I
check.
probably should have. Yes.
2d8
No?
bonus damage on critical hits.
Alright.
Oh, for 16. No, that's a roll, right?
It's a
roll.
roll, yeah.
Yeah, that's been meaningful for all the other times that have been crits.
Oh,
So 21.
So good.
yes. Well, and I get to shift. I'll shift here. He goes to my. And then I will.
I look
Okay.
scandalized, like, "Ah, excuse me."
And then Snoot will shift again with his move or his minor here, and he will shift with his move. And that's it.
Just shifting all over the place.
Slowly getting closer.
Alright, the Iron Cobra will then turn towards the halfling. Can't really return to the area where it would like to be, so I'm gonna attack Ida.
Alright. No.
19. No. And then it's gonna sliver here.
Okay.
Ida.
Oh, this is a bit weird. No one's poisoned right now, huh? Okay. Okay, she'll. No, I mean, she move here, I guess. Yeah, let's keep hammering that little ball. She got. Alright, she's gonna use her Dissonant Strain. Is that right? 5. Yes, perfect. That's a miss.
That is a miss.
Oh, well. She sighs. Things aren't working out for her. Well,
Alright, this Cobra. Well, it can at least attack Snoot here. Go here. Bite. 20.
Hi.
No, not even close. This Cobra. I don't think this space is really valid, so
Maybe for small people.
yeah, the Cobra's actually pretty big. Yeah, they are medium. Bigger than Snoot. It's gonna like sliver over here.
A lot of things are, truly.
Can you shift while slowed?
Sure.
Then it's gonna shift over here. Grumbling something about being interrupted. So you will do another Rune of Time against Rava here. I should reach out first. Yes, alright. He will do a rune of gravity first, trying to lock her in place.
Yep, that hits.
Alright. Immobilized until the end of his next turn.
All right.
He will then do a rune of time. 32. Now we're getting rolls. That's actually a crit. That would then be 22 necrotic damage.
Thankfully, you're resistant to most of that.
Yeah, I take 12.
As first, the pull of the earth suddenly seems much greater than a unfelt influence tries to erode you. But perhaps it's your many lifetimes that the rune of time doesn't actually do that much because you're well versed in time.
No, I'm an immortal creature. I have
Yeah.
astral resistance. I come from far beyond this.
Couldn't give two
This is
shits.
what they truly mean.
Yeah,
I
you kill me. I just fucking like come back like somewhere else, having forgotten this shit.
The dwarf will say, the dragon does appreciate stubborn folk who can hold their weight, pull their weight even. So if you'd rather not fight for no reason, but rather make some money, that can be arranged.
By the way, he's still targeted by me, that dwarf.
Yeah. Okay, I'll put it. As this cobra will sliver forward and bite it rather.
No.
The hammer will try to recharge. No. It'll just strike at Snoot then. And then shift. Rava.
Rava is realistically incapable of pursuing her challenge, so that dwarf will get away at the end of her turn. She looks over at Snoot and her weakened state and says, "Let's just seal them in this tunnel and go after the dragon a different direction." And shifts here and will attack the Iron Cobra with a bolstering strike.
All right.
It'll be 22 versus defense, assuming armor class against the Cobra.
I don't know which one that is, but it hits.
Okay. 10 damage, or 5 damage because it's halved. So it only take 5 damage, and I gain 4 temporary hit points. That's the end of my turn.
All right, Snoot.
Oh, excuse me.
dear.
I should roll a weakened save because that's not. Yeah, I'm no longer weakened.
So what did Rava say exactly?
Seal them in here, and we'll go a different direction.
To the dragon.
Yeah.
To the dragon. Important.
Yeah.
Oh, but Snoot was gonna face over there.
I mean, Stu can do whatever he wants. Rava just basically is bluffing them here. Like, fine, they can guard this. They can just be sealed in here, and we'll go somewhere else. And they're not going to get any reward money.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know. No, I
What would
don't.
Snoot
I
do?
don't. Exactly, I'm like, I don't know because he did hear somewhere like go to the dragon. You know,
Mm-hmm.
he doesn't necessarily see a door over here, but also that guy is
Then-
clearly loyal to the dragon.
Then roll a d2. Decide which one is which number, and then go from there.
Yes, good idea.
The whims of fate decide for you.
Nope, he attacks.
Awesome.
Excuse me, I would not have been allowed to shift because I was immobilized. I'll catch that even though neither GM will.
And I shift. Oh my. 6 squares? I thought it was 3 squares.
Six
Yeah,
now.
6 squares.
he's the kind of
So, yeah,
kobold that gets to increase that.
so that attack very much is, well, you'd have to go around. You're
Phasing,
not allowed
though.
to shift through. I get. Is it? Shit, it is phasing. Yeah,
I think that's the
you
point
fucking
of
just
it.
eats right on through.
As long as you end in an unoccupied space, you can move through anything.
So Snoot is so determined to get his prey that he just turns like transparent and just walks through obstacles. Okay.
Robert didn't even know he could do
Yeah,
that.
It's like, oh,
All right. That's against local here, I guess.
Yes.
34 definitely hits.
Oh, I should roll again to see if I crit.
Yeah, make a separate attack roll. All right.
No, I do not. I'll action point, I think.
All right.
And
Alright.
let's see.
you get 3 extra damage, or if you miss, you get 3 temp hit points.
I didn't state
Okay.
that this Cobra in the back here would have a ready action, so he doesn't.
Ooh.
That is a miss.
Well, Manakai?
Hmm?
Do I get to reroll every time, or is it one per turn when I have the
Like-
power?
I don't believe
Okay.
it states that
Hey.
it's one turn.
No, it doesn't say you can
Okay.
every time you make a melee attack.
That's
Oh.
rough.
I won into a 2.
I don't believe there's a miss effect.
But you do get 3 temporary hit points because you missed using an action point.
Oh, I should check what I get when I do an action point.
Probably
Oh, no.
nothing because we're level.
Yes, Ida is the bard, but
That's
she
what it says.
she's also learned some warlord techniques. So
All right.
All right. This Cobra then will bite at Rava. Easy target. Surely.
That hits. Yes, I'll take the 10 damage, but not. No, I'll take. Yeah. 10 damage, ongoing 5. 10. Like so, and then ongoing 5.
Snake hissing. It's gonna stay where it is. Ida.
darn it, it's the well. Oh. Well, she'll just continue. So let's see what you guys looking.
Yes.
You guys are looking.
I am
fine.
now poisoned, if that is relevant for you, Valky.
Would have been if initiative had been kind, and let me use my encounters to give you a save.
Oh.
No, I already used that encounter ages ago because some damage. So let's vicious mock the Muckle here. He's maybe I'll hit this time. Oh, 25 as well.
Against you?
Lockhall.
25 hits.
Alright, 10 psychic and -2 to attack rolls until the next turn. Miners are not very. She didn't really have any, so sorry. She's done.
Right. This Cobra. There's an invader in its guarded area. So it will sliver over here and try to poison the mind of Snoot. Trait 12.
No!
Well, how about this one? This one can surely do it. 25.
Yes, I believe that hits. Yes.
That means you are dazed and slowed. Save enter both.
Ugh.
As local will say, oh, you're really getting on my nerves at this point, but one of ours, one of yours, that only seems fair. As he'll swing his recharge roll. And then his Warhammer. The runes on it flaring up as he tries to hit Snoot.
He does have a
Oh, it
minus.
hit.
He has a -2.
-2? No,
Yeah,
no.
-2, so that's a 26.
Uh,
But Snoot is dazed.
Oh, okay. Cancels out, I
Oh,
guess.
So I believe that cancelled out, basically.
Yeah, it does.
Yep. He will take 8 radiant damage for making an attack that. No, he doesn't, because he's not Divine Challenge, because I wasn't able to pursue that. I said I wasn't. Okay. Yep. He wasn't marked.
Yeah, the red mark I just have for the Snoot's thing.
Okay. Yeah, got it.
Right, he'll smack Snoot across that and gift here. This Cobra will slip forward. Try to block the escape. Actually, it's not that smart. It's just gonna attack Rava. 21. No.
No.
This dwarf, however, is smart. Smart enough to recharge. Yeah. He'll move here. Shield bash Snoot. No. And then he'll hammer Snoot. 23. No. No, he knows how to swing his stuff, but just not well enough. It's too heavy for him.
Rava has stopped being immobilized after Logal's last turn. She takes no damage because she has resistance 5 poison. Looks over at Snoot and channels Divinity because she can do that. On to Snoot. This is within close burst 10, which Snoot is definitely in range in. Make a saving throw with a +5 bonus.
Hi. That's just what? D20, yes?
And D20.
Unless you have any bonus saves for anything.
Okay. You are not terribly afflicted by that daze and slowed.
Yep, that and both.
Ah!
All right. Although you're still taking that ongoing poison. No, wait. That's not because you're in the guarded area. Right. My turn. She looks over at Iron Cobra 246. Fine. She'll just start beating up these damn cobras. She's not going in there. She will bash at the Cobra with a bolstering strike against Iron Cobra 246. That's going to be 21 versus defense on the Cobra.
Yes, that hits.
All right, 14 damage. She'll gain 4 temporary hit points, which I'll mark down. She'll shift back here,
Oh.
and I'll go ahead and end the turn there and save against the poison.
You do. The Iron Cobra over there leaking oil. Snoot's done.
Yes, Snoot is not, caught in here. This is
Trick.
all part of his plan.
They're all trapped in here with Snoot. Snoot's not trapped in here with them.
That's what he tried to say. Oh, yes. And he will continue to hit the dwarf.
Remember, your thing only activates
Oh.
on next to 2 enemies.
Huh?
Remember, if you want to do your
Oh.
you want to not be next to 2 enemies, if possible.
Can I shift? Ah, that's too late.
No? Why is it too late?
Oh.
You wanted to shift before the attack?
Yeah.
Then do so. Move.
Yeah, you can. It's fine.
Yeah. But 17 is still a miss.
20?
20 is still a miss.
Ah.
As this Cobra will... it'll take one last parting bite here. And then Sliver. Ida.
Oh, whoa. Snoot has gone very far. Get closer if she wants to actually. Well, it's not too hurt right now.
Really, I think we should focus on the Cobras.
Yeah, I think so too. She'll stay where she was. How about we pull some cobras, shall we? Cutting words the bloodied cobra there. 29 versus will.
29 definitely hits.
That's not great. All right. 12 and gets pulled 2 squares right beside Rava.
Alright, can't do much against that.
Yeah. She's fine here, so she'll stay here.
Okay. This Cobra will try to poison the mind of Snoot again. He's an invader.
Anakai?
Yeah,
Mhm.
even if the power hasn't recharged.
Yes.
There's nothing with the second wind, right? It's just the standard action, yes?
Yes.
26 versus Snoot here.
Yes, that will hit.
Dazed and slowed. This Cobra will then take the opportunity to attack him. 17? No. A local grumbles that one of his creations over there is being smacked. He will then summon a greenish silvery rune that will explode in a burst around him, a burst 5 to be exact, which seems to repair some of the damage on all these Iron Cobras. He will cast a... Well, he will shift first, actually. Shift here, and then do a Rune of Renewal. Construct allies heal 10 hit points and get to shift.
Dear.
This guy will heal 10, and we'll shift 3. This guy isn't damaged. He heals a bit. He heals a bit. Guy will shift over here. It's the rune calls a flurry of activity in the snakes. Wasn't there a fifth one? No, there was only 3. And then I forgot a recharge. He does not recharge. That's his turn. This Cobra. Gonna go for Snoot. 22. That's not gonna hit.
Damn, there's space along the wall for a medium-sized creature to fit. Okay. I just wasn't visualizing it as that.
That, you know what? That's a fair point. Like, these walls aren't really aligned with the grid. It's gonna go here then. He will try to recharge. He does. He'll go here. Try to shield bash Snoot. Nope. Try to smack Snoot. Nope. Rava.
Well, they've all decided to gather up. Rava heads in, like so. Do. And as a standard action, the powerful energy, powerful platinum circle, like emanates around her and goes out like so. I'll go ahead and draw this to there. This is a close burst 3 attack, targeting all enemies within it.
Alright, it's gonna be everyone here.
Yep. I all decided to group up like this, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I pressed the button 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For it looks like 10 damage.
Hit, miss, hit, 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 hit. So only against local it misses.
All right. 10 damage, and the zone of bright light lasts until the end of the encounter. Me and my allies gain a +1 power bonus to all defenses while in the zone. As the foul evil of these dwarves will be burned away by Bahamut. That will be the end of my turn.
Snoot.
Yes, it is Snoot. Oh, there's a lot of people between him and his prey.
And you are dazed and slowed.
Well,
So one
luckily,
two.
Snoot has something for that, a minor action.
Okay.
Oh,
Alright. So
nice.
it's one save ends both, so one saving throw.
Snoot will not be stopped. He is inevitable.
He is fucking inevitable.
That's great.
Alright, he shakes it off. No problems.
Yes. That was an awful long way over to that guy.
Mhm.
Let's see here. I can only shift 1.
You're kobold, isn't that what Manikai said? You don't you shift more than one? Is that right, Manikai?
No, they
Or
just
shift on
shift
a minor.
as a minor
Ah.
action instead of a.
Well, then you can minor action shift and minor action, the move action to minor action to shift, and be next to your
I
target.
use a minor to do the
Oh,
gritty.
okay. I didn't listen to action. Got it.
Well, I guess maybe I have to kill one of these people there.
None of them go down easily. Too much damage is being divided.
Snoot will shift. Oh, but then he'll get flanked. Oh no. Well, Snoot will kill the cobra in front of him. Then.
That's right. Now you have the flanking.
25 against who?
In front of him.
Against the
Cobra.
Cobra. Yeah,
Yes.
that hits.
And I shift one square.
Now you can, yeah,
Just like switch place with him.
that's what it says.
Well, you shift and then slide. I guess that's fine. Seems to be in the spirit of the ability.
He can't. That's what he uses his other minor action for. His home move action.
All right. This Cobra will try to poison the mind of Rava here. 23 versus Will.
That will not hit. I have a bonus against bloody creatures, and I'm in this zone. I have 25 will.
Well. Ida in the back there.
She'll step in here. Suddenly feels very good. Thanks to companions.
The glowing warmth and radiance of, the god of good and
Bahamut!
metallic dragons and wisdom and enlightened justice.
Now, Ida's happy that it helps her, but something about it just seems a bit icky to her. Yeah, local's her target.
It's
She's gonna keep
dragon
going.
part. It's the dragon
Lock local. 16.
No, that misses.
Then you guys are low to necessitate. Yeah, she's done. She's fine.
Right. This Cobra will attempt to poison the mind of Snoot. 20. No. Cobras, do your job. God damn it.
Ah!
Maybe Ida was right. This one will surely poison the mind of Snoot.
That will not,
It's
because the
plus
+1.
Ah, damn it. As Local will say, I'm all for warmth and glow and all that stuff. That's what I'm here for, after all. But get out of the good god stuff. What's even the point? As he will try to recharge. That is... Yes. Minor action, Rune of Gravity on Ida in the corner there. So he'll turn around and say, oh, don't think I've forgotten about you there in the corner. 32.
Oh dear. Yeah.
I believe that hits. That is in fact a crit, but it doesn't do anything.
Okay. That was on me, or
Yes, it was.
okay. I mean, nice.
He's not stupid. The two of you clearly want to be in the fray, but you do not. And then, as a standard action, he will try to do a Rune of Time and roll terribly again.
No.
As this Cobra, well, he's going to try to poison Snoot. 31 versus AC.
That will hit.
It's 5 damage and 5 ongoing poison. The Hammer will shift here. Try to recharge, perhaps. Yes. Shield Bash Rava. No.
No.
Warhammer. No. He needs more training. Rava.
Rava will not pursue or Buster, but instead will shift here towards the Cobra, like so. We'll use a minor action to sustain the field, and we'll use a standard action to attempt to enfeeble the Iron Cobra 246. 17 versus defense.
Which one?
The one Cobra I'm next to.
No, I mean, which defense?
I'm assuming AC, but I don't know.
Oh wait, but it's a natural one. So.
Well, yes, it would most likely
Okay.
be armor class. I'm just saying defense as a joke because that's
Yeah.
what the macro is printing out.
Macro did not.
The macro did not account for my weapon that I'm using for weapon attack.
In this case, I asked which one because a 17 could have hit one of the defenses.
I understand.
But
Armor class.
yeah, armor class, it's a miss.
Cool.
Snoot.
I end my turn.
Yes. Snoot has gotten a brilliant idea. He will shift He will use his move to shift,
Oh.
and then he will hit the dwarf.
This is why I did not pursue. Okay. I figured Steve would try this.
Yeah,
Slippery kobold.
that was great.
Yeah!
That hits.
Switch place with the dwarf. Oh, I'll switch here actually. Right, and then dwarf in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh
there you go.
no. Oh no. Wait, doesn't
Oh,
he
wait,
have...
that's the dwarven rule. Yes, that's
Yeah.
true.
He can't be
Uh,
slid by your thing. That would have been very bad for him.
Oh well,
Snoot is very angry now.
I'll take care of that. Maybe. Let's
Perfect
see. Let's say
plan.
it.
Alright, this Iron Cobra will sliver. And that'll try to poison the mind of Snoot. 24.
That will.
That will.
Just about.
Mm.
Uh,
Oh, I forgot to save.
that's okay.
You didn't have to.
Oh,
No, poison.
Oh yeah, you're ongoing damage.
Yeah, that. Roll is safe now. It's gone.
Right. Well, get a heal, Snoot. Your actions have been so inspiring. She will bestow a majestic word upon you. Surge +9, and you get 5 temp hit points, and you can slide a square if you wish.
Oh. Well, where should I
Uh,
slide? On the other side of the dwarf?
It's up to you.
Here.
Right.
And you said a healing surge?
Plus 9
9. Damn, nice.
and 5 temp hit points.
Which would put you now at 7 healing surges because you expended 1 to use your grit effect earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to update it here. I have it on the paper.
Just gonna attempt to see. Yeah, let us pull again. Attempt cutting words 27.
Yeah, 27.
Pull him in front of Rava because currently she's the only one that can actually opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's fine here. I mean, she's immobilized. Was that a save or was that an end of turn thing?
Until the end of his next turn.
All right.
End of his turn.
I mean, she chuckles to herself because really, it doesn't really matter to her where she if she can move.
No!
Yeah,
I am
yes.
dazed!
He can't really send his snakes after you. You're just so far away. The snakes will go for Snoot here. Bite 29.
Yes.
And this snake will also go for Snoot. Bite, no. Local, well, Local has been in a better spot before. He will try to recharge. No. He'll sigh to himself. And swing his Warhammer. 30
Yes.
against Rava. 12 plus 5 ongoing fire. And,
Okay. 12
and
and ongoing 5 fire.
then he's going to shift. Is he going to shift? Yeah, he's going to shift here.
Oh, now you can charge. Yeah, nice.
This Cobra is going to flank Rava here. 17 is not going to do it. The dwarf, come on. Prove yourself. No, that's not going to do it. Gonna go for Snoot here. Shift and smack. No,
No.
that's a 1.
Isn't as bad as he seems. It's just,
Yeah, usually.
I take
Maybe he's
5
still
damage.
shaken by seeing his friend get taken out so quickly.
Alright, Rava takes 5 damage. A minor action will be used to sustain the zone. A move action will be used to shift in front of here, because is no longer immobilized. Rava will play protection on that front. And will use an enfeebling strike. No, a bolstering strike against Local. 29 versus armor class.
Yeah, hits.
14 damage, and she gains 4 temporary hit points. That'll be the end of her turn.
Right, Snoot.
Ah, Snoot is slowed. And dazed. Meaning one action, yes.
It's true. 1 action.
One action, just speed is 2.
And his enemy is gone. Well, he'll smack this dwarf who was kind enough to go here. And he will switch places with it.
Can't.
No,
It's a
he's
dwarf.
part of the.
Oh, yeah, it's a
Oh.
dwarf.
Oh,
Keep forgetting that.
well,
Oh,
you can shift. You can shift still, and he just doesn't move.
oh yeah, that's true. And a saving throw, yes?
Yep.
Nice.
Yes!
Snoot's on fire.
Not literally. I'm on fire.
No,
Or I
that
was.
is true. Figuratively
Which
on fire.
I didn't make a save against that. Yeah, I'm still on fire. Cool.
This Cobra would
Oh,
really like for Snoot to stay slowed and stuff. 21 versus will? No. They can use their amazing ability at will and they still don't do anything. Either.
Let's do this first and see what happens. Vicious Mockery on local. He won.
21 is a miss.
Nice. Rob, I can get my last majestic word. So I click that twice. Just take the 7.
Okay, I'll take the 7. That is Healing Surge of 21 plus 7. Takes me to 28. And I have Resist for all.
You can override your tempo 1 extra.
Okay.
Anything else?
You can slide 1 if you want, but
Nah, I'm
there.
good.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's her.
Okay, Cobra is going to try to attack Snoot. 22 is
Ow.
a no. This Cobra is going to try to attack Snoot.
no!
Local, he's going to provoke and move away.
Okay. 30 versus armor class for 13 damage.
Ouch. Yep. He doesn't have too much more in him, but he's going to try to just stay safe for a bit.
Poor Snoot.
Yeah!
He is going to go here, and what is the best course of action here? Probably to just focus on Snoot. He seems reckless, which is usually a good thing. Not with these rolls, however. This Cobra will stay here. No, it will go here. We'll go here. And try to bite Rava here.
Nope.
The dwarf. Surely he can shield slam. Can. He is gonna shield bash Snoot. No. That's like... I don't think this guy has rolled higher than a 3 or something.
Yeah.
He will try. No, that's a 2. Okay. Rava.
I will take 1 damage. This space. That's enough space to stand, yeah?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. She will provoke from this Cobra then, because she's going to walk past.
Okay. Ooh.
Yep, that will deal 4.
20. That is 11.
Okay, that will deal 7 damage to me then. And then ongoing 5 poison. Cool. She moves here, like so. And she will perform another bolstering strike against Lokal. A 34 versus his armor class.
Yep. That'll hit him.
14 damage. She gains 4 temporary hit points. And go ahead and mark that like so. And she will use a minor action to sustain the zone. That'll be the end of her turn. I'll make 2 saves, 1 against the fire, 1 against the poison. Poison's gone, fire's still there. End of my turn.
Alright. Snoot.
He does take 5 damage because he does have 1 instance of ongoing poison that he failed to save against on his last turn.
Yeah, it's worth noting here that Local doesn't entirely seem convinced about the situation here. He's sort of eyeing the like device in the background. It seems to be focusing light or something. Perhaps as an escape plan.
Snoot hits the dwarf in front of him.
We'll take
Oh,
5
no.
damage. You have poison.
I saved last turn, no? I haven't failed a save yet.
Oh, you forgot to make one. You had 2 things
Oh.
against.
Do I need
Yeah.
to save another one then?
Take your damage. Actually,
Okay.
roll the save for last turn. That's a fail, so take your damage.
I'll take it for this turn. That's my
Yeah.
bad. Oh, well, no, Snoot will actually hit the Cobra instead because he wants to shift near the dwarf. So he's hitting Iron.
That is just a hit.
And he switches place with it.
Well, he's a dwarf. He's not gonna.
No,
No,
he's
I hit-
hitting
no,
the
Cobra.
Oh,
Cobra.
sorry, the cobra.
I'm assuming this one, or
Yes,
okay.
indeed.
Okay.
And he still has his move. So he will shift. And then here.
So standard,
me.
minor, move. Okay, I see.
And save.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
save.
Yes.
Yeah. At this point, Malachi, when can I invoke the minion runs away rule?
Well, as there's no penalty to the heroes to just stop the battle, you can invoke it whenever you want. There's no.
Yeah, I
Wow.
think local doesn't like his situation here. He's surrounded, like his constructs. Maybe Ida has a point. Maybe they could be a bit better. And honestly, his dwarven guard here is not doing anything. So flavor-wise, is basically gonna perhaps look like he's gonna make a mad dash for like this apparatus here, and with a smack of his warhammer, it basically turns into a flashbang for just a second. Blinding, perhaps disorienting, as he'll then just run this way.
Alright.
And leave the combat.
Sure.
This combat's still ongoing.
With him gone, the constructs are basically not going to do much, and the single dwarven hammer, I'm assuming you can dispatch fairly easily.
Okay.
Cool.
Although the dwarven hammer might also book it and just run away.
Okay.
As you are then left alone.
So we can just instant kill all the.
Yeah, they're basically just in their idle pose, just sort of bobbing around. You can
I
just
will
smack them.
coup de grace all of them.
Jesus.
I take my ongoing damage one more time, then save against it automatically. All right, I check for loot.
The area here does not have any coins and gems per se, but there's a lot of fairly intricate tools that could perhaps be turned into money rather easily.
Is there an anvil?
There's one right here. It's a big one though.
Yeah. Just wanted to check to confirm that. Okay. Probably.
What's this creepy thing?
This device isn't working as the map indicates anymore, but before the dwarf just smashed it over its head with a warhammer, it seems to have taken light that was directed into this room through a hole in the ceiling, sunlight perhaps even. It has the sort of look to it, and focused it into like a crystal lattice or lens, which then sent it south through another hole in the wall.
Okay.
Now, however, that device isn't really functioning anymore, and it's just a, you could sun yourself in the reflected sunlight over from this dish-like thing.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, worth noting that going south here, this seems to be where pretty much all of the heat is originating, whereas the wind sound seem to be coming from the north. You're sort of past that at this point.
I mean, well, I just going off the wind tip, so
Yeah.
She'd want to go north.
During the short rest, Rava, after having looked around things, studies the anvil in intricate detail.
It does appear to be the anvil.
It does. Okay.
Okay.
Consider
just
that
agree with
Anvil
Menaka.
studied.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
It's worth noting for the other characters that she's basically just like staring, like sort of like a hand goes out, like she removes the gauntlet from like the plate mail and like touches it.
Good. Falls out.
She doesn't respond because she's not paying attention.
Yeah. I shrugs. Rava's been a bit weird to her, but it's not like she isn't a bit weird herself. She'll just wait.
We'll go over there. We killed dragon. This not dragon. This helped kill dragon. Question.
Rava like shakes her head like rapidly after like Snoot like compels and says, "Yes, this needs to be brought to a ritual circle to disperse the energies of the dragon. It will weaken him. Yes, I have prepared for this."
Have you? Because I ain't. That's heavy.
She says, "It will take a little bit of time, but I was informed this would be here, and I have made preparations. Even should I fall here, this must be brought out of here by me." She looks back at Snoot and says, "But it need not delay you. You should press on, of course, brave Snoot, before the Red Dragon hears about your presence here. You and Ada should make a move before the dwarves can say anything. I will move this to the entrance and then to what I have secured, and then I will be good."
Insight check, please.
Sure.
What the fuck is going on? Like she's like,
Yeah.
that's weird. She will like look curiously.
Why would Snoot be suspicious though? She's telling him to go beat up the dragon instead of wait for her.
Yes, but he's leaving.
She
Not
said she would
leaving.
catch up. But all right.
14. I mean,
I'll go ahead and roll a bluff check.
sure.
20.
Yeah, I mean, I just like,
21.
Well, Rava seems very convinced that this anvil is deeply important. And it is with almost a bit of desperation. This matters more to her than the dragon does. So she is firmly wrapped in the idea of that. And if it came down to it, if she should die here, this anvil getting out of here matters more than anything. Matters more than you, matters more than her.
Ida looks at Snoot, shrugs.
Snoot will his already small eyes will like go into slits. You come back. Yes.
She says, "Once I have secured this."
Come on, Snoot. Let's scope out.
Her saying "once I've secured this," though, it's a bit dubious for Snoot.
I just go. She's convinced.
We could kill dragon, then secure.
She like visibly like winces and says, "Not good enough for me. Anvil must be secured."
Fine, Snoot. Come on.
How? How we know? Betrayal. As he raises his sword, like questioningly.
Rava says, "You're accusing a paladin of Bahamut, the Platinum Dragon, of betraying you and aiding a red dragon?" She looks visibly angry.
Oh, Rava, he doesn't know what he's saying.
You leaving? You said kill dragon, important. Now leaving. Coward.
I didn't come here for the same vengeance that you did.
Snout will look disgusting at this thing that's just fleeing to his mind, abandoning this quest. Probably scared. He'll go with the halfling.
And we'll take a lasting look at Rava. Just nod. All right, go on.
Rava puts down her armaments to begin to sort of the process of finding rolling things to put together a sled or something to move the anvil.
I believe she has a bag of holding.
Yes, I was going to bring that up before you brought that in. After about 2 minutes or so, when she's confident that the others won't come back, she pulls out a bag, which loosening the strings and gobbles up the anvil with it and hefts it with ease. As far as I'm concerned, she's out of here. She's out of this lair.
All right, cool. Let's keep going then. Let's. I don't want to be sneaking across these bridges. I mean,
All right.
she's one less here. So
Yeah.
Let me paint the picture first, so to speak. As what looms before you seems to be somewhat of an underground ravine. There's a strong wind moving through the chamber, coming from the southeast and going to the northwest here. Stalagmites, stalactites, and you do see light from both ends of the ravine, although far in the distance here, not relevant for this particular map. Chances are that these are actually ending not entirely underground, but end somewhere on the mountainside towards the outside. There's a few bridges that perhaps at some point used to be stable things, but even glancing at them, you can see that the ropes and the wood have been sort of gnawed at and don't look that sturdy anymore, although they should still hold. There was, of course, the signpost for this direction saying, warning, do not feed the drakes.
oh dear. Well, knowing that, she's definitely gonna try and be sneaky here. Crouch down. Stealth check. D4.
All right.
She'll begin to creep across the bridge.
Snout was gonna wait until you're over the first bridge. This bridge doesn't look that good.
Alright.
Yeah.
She'll get
Yeah,
here.
the wind is not strong enough to really move you, although it is strong enough to hinder you should you try to move either south or east or southeast. Meaning that if you move south or east or both, it counts as difficult terrain. If you move north or west, it does not.
Okay.
Snout will now sneak when you're past the bridge.
Ida will whisper back and say, Snoot, shouting until we see someone, okay?
Is that another 24
Snoot
for
will just-
yourself?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Snout will hold up his finger to her, saying she's the one talking.
She'll clasp over her mouth and exaggerate, and then stop talking.
Okay.
She'll continue. She will continue until she's stopped across the bridges with Snoop behind her. So if there is a point where she will
Yeah.
get stopped, you can shove her there.
I mean, Menakai, your call here. The things in here cannot physically get a 24 on their perception.
Yeah, so they would just. I mean, it's a skill check, so you can't crit it, though.
Yeah.
Relevant. So I think they would just not notice.
So you're not stopped by any hungry drakes as you
They're
move
not really
across.
intelligent, nor they're really looking out for
All right,
people.
No,
good to hear then.
you might spot some of them sort of hanging at the sides of the stalactites, just snoozing. But yeah, you can make it across here,
Right.
circumventing the encounter. And you enter a proper masonry stonework, straight walls, not like the ragged or the jagged rather cave walls before. It seems to lead into some sort of central area where a lot of quiet sort of conversational voices are drifting your way. From your current position, you you can't see the person you can see here because it's on a lower level.
Okay.
It appears it's sort of a. There appear to be multiple levels to the structure, like a big circular staircase, with each level about 20-25 feet down.
Okay.
It does not appear like these people are really looking in this direction, nor do they appear armed from your distance currently.
Right. I will keep going.
Sneaky, sneaky, right? Do we need to make a new check?
I feel like, yeah, it's a
Yeah,
new
sure.
area basically.
Makes sense. Roll again. 12. Not very well. So how far does she get?
Uh,
Wait.
you can keep moving. I'll stop you.
So can she hear like chatter going on here?
There's a few conversations going on, a few people walking around. In fact, perhaps with a stealth check of 12, you notice that maybe some of them, like one of them, looks towards you, but doesn't really pay you any real mind. In fact, these people doesn't need an insight check that they're probably not guards or even guarding this place, probably not even from this place.
Okay. Ida will turn to Snoot, and she will wink and turn around and just stroll in as if she's already been here before.
In fact, this area is a bit of a skill challenge.
All right.
Well, it is a skill challenge if you look at the big circular staircase that does seem to be protected by a big grate and lever. There's symbolism around it, which, assuming you know anything about the dragon that lives here, you could definitely connect to Tiamat, suggesting that perhaps that's the way to the temple.
Cool.
The skill challenge basically consists in blending in, perhaps, or stealthing your way such that you can open the way into the temple without the guests here getting suspicious and raising the alarm.
Oh, makes sense. Sure. Sure. What kind of what's the details of the skill challenge? Success do we need?
It is 6 successes before 3 failures.
Alright.
You assume that if you manage to just, blend in, don't raise any suspicion, or perhaps stay undetected entirely, you can go on and perhaps even get the drop on whatever lies behind the way, as well, there's been no alarm, and as far as you can tell, there's no way to really inform the people down here. There's no chance that the dwarf that just ran away somehow opened the massive steel grate really quickly and went down there for sure. So if you succeed, you might have the opportunity to surprise whatever lies ahead. If you fail, however, the alarm will be raised.
Okay. Sure. I mean, Ida will go first. She took the initiative to walk in. Well, she kind of takes a gauge of the place. This is a decent gathering of people, you would say. Sheep.
Yeah, it's maybe a dozen people, perhaps more, perhaps less.
Hmm.
Certainly a varied amount of people.
All right. Well, I mean, she's gonna get her acting chops up, and she's gonna have a chat with a few people. See what's going on. See how people are doing. Maybe she can eke out some information while she's exchanging some pleasantries. And she's gonna use diplomacy here.
Sure, give me a diplomacy check.
24.
Oh yeah, certainly. Some groups might not be entirely talkative here. Others definitely are. Especially the people who seem to be here alone. The Gripply, for example, and the Lizard folk. If you sort of talk to them, they seem to just assume that you have every right to be here. They talk a bit, They're messengers from far off places. Sent here by their employer. They've been left to wait for days at this point, and they're getting really bored. But of course, they would only say that to you and not out loud. That would be
Oh,
probably
yes.
rude, and
Yes.
shouldn't complain and all that. But yeah, that's a success.
All right.
Snoot will try the sneaky approach. Sneak around, see if he can get a little closer.
Sure.
That's
With a 12, no. Perhaps he tries to hide behind like the bags and baskets that are like sitting here.
Big swords.
Perhaps you choose to hide behind someone's luggage just as someone tries to carry it away, and you just stand there awkwardly. You get a few strange glances.
Well, if I was going to continue blending in, she needs a story. She needs, she needs something to say. Who is she? She's going to attempt to basically make up a background that isn't suspicious by bluffing to
Sure.
help blend her in here. 17. So bad.
17 is not enough.
All right.
But perhaps the people here that she talks to press her explicitly on who employs her, and maybe that's already an answer she can give. Like no name dropping possible there.
Yeah, makes sense. All right.
So basically, what are we trying? Are we trying to get down to the grid, or like?
So either we can like sneaky our way to get in there, or blend in enough that we can do it without being questioned looking around. I'm assuming that's the
Right.
Yeah.
situation here.
So I couldn't try and do like an acrobatics check to just like jump down there.
I mean acrobatics to perhaps traverse a path that isn't being watched as much.
It's your call. It's your call.
I'd say that's okay. A bit of parkour to stay out of sight. It's
Cool.
more stealth, but acrobatics is a large part of it. I think that works.
Kobold parkour, yes. These videos.
Oh God,
Uh,
that's a
that,
2.
that, however, is not enough. There's no immediate like bell or anything, but you do notice that the people are sort of looking at you more often than not, and a couple of them seem to be going down the path to the south here. Presumably, looking at their like fast steps and such, to alert like proper guards.
Oh.
It won't take long until people.
Let's move.
Yeah, so
Arrive.
where have they even so that way down to the temple is now blocked off as well? Anyway?
It's not blocked off. You can open that.
Oh, she wants to get down there as quick as she can. It's like go down these stairs, I guess. She can't jump very well.
It's just you'll have a couple people hot on your heels. As then, after a few moments, perhaps as you start cranking the gate to the lower level here, you hear shouts coming that way.
Shoot. Alright.
Do we need to do an athletics check or?
No, is it
Is it
locked?
locked?
Or what?
No, it's just unwieldy. It takes you a few moments, but then you can slip down the long staircase
Alright.
down the depths here.
I mean, it's not like we have to open it fully. We're having.
No, we just squeeze through, but even then I think it's basically gonna take time.
Yeah.
Which means we
Oblivion.
have people following us now. That's okay.
People coming to investigate it.
Let's run down the stairs. Ah.
Yeah, staircase is fairly deep, eventually ending in a straight hallway, about the same design as these other ones here, with the walls engraved with various draconic runes. Something that I believe both of you can read.
What was the language?
I-
Sorry, I totally
Draconic.
Draconic. Yes, Ida can read Draconic.
Yeah, it's.
Trying to see where my languages are.
I assume that a kobold can speak Draconic.
Yeah,
Oh
makes
yes,
sense.
that makes sense.
It's sort of not exactly a chronicle or a story, but it's a promise. It seems like that. In not so many words, says that Vilignev is here to do what needs to be done. He is the harbinger of the five-headed mother,
Does it
the queen of
state his
dragons,
name?
things like that. It does mention his name.
It's Snoop.
Ah.
Try and scratch it where it is. With the sword.
Ida will stop him and say, You don't have the time, and well, you'll make noise. We have to go.
The text also suggests that in a world ruled by dragons, it does not mean that the lesser races will be exterminated or extinct, but rather prosper if you make yourself useful, basically.
All right,
It's a lot of text like that.
sure. Ida has a smile on her face. Kind of makes a bit of sense. But... Oh, it is a dragon.
Eventually, the hallway sort of rounds a corner, and you can see basically just candlelight being cast ahead of you. As you can spot a dimly lit room with jagged corners. Although there isn't really that much time to appreciate the architecture, as perhaps from behind you you can hear a few steps, and in front of you there are certainly people in this chamber that do not wish you the best.
Okay.
So, I think we'll go to initiative here.
Cannot
I
see
don't
myself.
see anything. Yeah.
Yep. We'll reveal in a second.
All right.
I'm just checking my vision blocking. Yes. Expose. There we go.
All right. Initiative.
All right. As there do appear to be a couple of dwarfs in here. As soon as I find a way to make them visible. There we go. As well as a few, not kobolds, but rather dragonborn, dressed in dark clothing, very, very religious-like, who seem to have heard the alarm ringing through the tunnel at this point, and are ready for your arrival. As let me read this one real quick. Priestess of Tiamat will ready a breath at the door opening, just before initiative is rolled. The breath is considered to not be spent from this attack.
Okay. So is she physically at the door, or she just hurled it?
She hurls it towards you as you round the corner here.
Oh shit. Oh well. Okay.
I may have forgotten to put a door there.
That's fine.
But the effect is identical, I believe. It is this one. It is an area burst 2 within 10. As she will basically lean backwards and then, almost like spitting, throw a chaotic ball of energy at you with a torrential breath. This will be against Ida and against Snoot.
Miss Ida.
Oh, it's Snoot.
She will then wipe her maw and hiss in Draconic, "You dare invade this sacred place? We will put up your bodies as sacrifices to the 5 great ones." As well.
Immobilized.
Yeah.
The sticky breath.
The chaotic energies enveloping Snoot, immobilizing him. So we'll go into initiative proper here. As these guys have also ranged at 10. Spread out a bit. And shoot a ray of blackish ice towards Snoot. 12 with reflex. That does not
No.
do much. As it is her turn again. As she will slice the air, creating a purplish claw mark in the air towards Snoot, as she will claw at his psychic dragon's fang. 25 as a fortitude.
I believe that's a hit. Yep.
11 psychic damage. Snoot.
So what does Daze do again?
You're no longer immobilized. It's the end of the Dragon Priestess's turn.
Okay.
So it didn't do anything.
You're
Oh,
good to go.
well. I cannot see anything in this room.
I can.
Oh, I can. Yeah, thank you. Oh.
Yeah, getting into
which
this
one-
room. Sorry, could you repeat?
Which one that hit me?
This one.
That's very long over there. I feel like. Well. Can I double move over there? Let's see,
You can
two.
dash. Sure.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Charge maybe. With
You
move
move in
and
charge, yeah.
yeah, I'll do that.
All right. The Dragonborn hisses as she says, "You too have the scales. Perhaps you will be favored if you throw yourself against one of these pillars. Your transgression may be overlooked, your bravery a trait that may be wanted.
Death to the red one!
However, in this case, I will take much joy in tearing you apart."
And
She stabbed 13.
yeah, minor action. I still have.
She hisses.
So I will. Where is it? Where is it? And I will action point.
Okay.
Let's see.
I forgot she's supposed to make 2 attacks. She only did 1 last time.
Well, she was talking as well.
That's true. Standard action to talk.
Oath of Pursuit.
Oh no, it's versus defense as well.
Oh, well, I get to reroll that though.
Yeah.
A little better.
Oath of Pursuit is an AC attack.
Okay, versus AC, that misses.
Half damage, so that is.
10.
Yeah, it's 2 weapon plus wisdom.
Yeah, but the damage is already rolled.
Oh yeah.
Half it.
I didn't see that.
Until the end of the encounter. If the target
the
moves
target
your turn, you can shift to address.
At the end of the target's turn, as an opportunity action.
Alright. Pretty mean effect.
That's me.
This guard will charge forward, shouting, "Oi, stop bothering the guests!" So he will try to shoot bash. 20. No. Warhammer, no. These guys need to get paid less. He will try the same. Go here, try to push Snoot away from her. Nope. And nope. Ida.
Alright. This does not look like a good situation for Ida.
Well, all attention is on Snoot currently.
Kill the boss!
Well, she'll make an attempt. She'll walk in the door. Walk over here. And call over to the dwarf hammer. Say, "Psst, hey. I don't suppose Malignant was it? You could arrange a meeting. Flying to see him, you see."
The dwarf, already in the fervor of battle, hefting his warhammer, turns towards her, like raising the warhammer as if to defend himself, and then sort of tilts his head.
She does not have her weapon drawn. She just walked in.
As he'll say, Well, why don't you take care of this pesky brat that you brought down here first?
If I do, would you tell Vidlig that I did?
Suppose we'll talk about that after, shall we?
She'll think for a moment. I suppose that's as good as any as I'm gonna get in here. She'll turn to Snoot and smile. She will reveal the main reason why she came here. It was not, in fact, to slay the dragon, but to join the dragon. See, Vligat has inspired her, and she will show Snoot exactly why, as she will use it daily on him. The fires that burned Elm became her muse. She will use Rime of Fire on Snoot. 27 versus 14. 12 fire damage, and until the end of the encounter, when an ally hits them,
Oh, no.
the target takes fire damage equal to 5.
The betrayal.
Trail.
Let's see. She's got her things. No, she's good. She'll just smile and look to the hammer as if I did what I said I'd do.
This guy's not entirely sure what's going on, but Snoot has got to go. Try to shield pressure. I forgot the Warhammer. Smack the small thing. This dwarf.
Well,
he'll
they'll hit
actually.
5 extra, right?
Sorry, what? What do you say?
They'll hit for 5 extra, right, Velky?
Yes, if they hit, they
Oh,
do.
okay.
Snoot takes extra
Oh,
5 fire damage because I'm assuming they all count as her allies because she's working with them, right? If they
I
don't,
think
then no.
Ida can consider them allies, and then the spell works that way.
The dwarves, she would, yeah. The priests, maybe not because they're kind of creepy. Dwarves, yeah. She made the deal with them, so yes. So 5 extra fire damage.
Oh, Snoot. Somehow my mind hopes you prevail.
right?
This death priest sees the confusing interaction between these two intruders, and will just hang tight and see what happens. The dwarf next to Ida seems to have the same idea.
Ready to kill her, is she?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
This priest with the alien reptilian eyes, looking towards Snoot, looking towards Ida, gets what's happening here, perhaps. Also waits.
Oh, that should.
She, however, will take a step back and then slash at Snoot with all her psychic power. As I forgot that she can do that twice. 22 versus Fortitude.
15 damage.
And the second one for 21 versus Fortitude.
25 damage.
Oh no.
Yeah, 25 total.
Please,
I'm down. She's
brings
down.
Snoot into the negatives.
Ida will sheath her sword. Cross her arms. How about that beating, yes?
Yeah.
I get to use my movement ability.
Do you have an ability?
Yeah, but let me see here actually.
Yeah, use it if you have it.
No action.
I mean, it is your turn, and you're not completely out
yeah.
yet, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just so many things.
Yeah, I know.
No, I don't think I have any interrupts. I only have minor actions. Oh. Nope, that's saying for my allies, imagine. Oh, Snoot is down. Betrayal.
As the Dragonborn in the corner are hissing some choice words at the dwarven guards here for not guarding this place properly while they do their rites. The hammer next to Ida sort of steps a bit closer, looks her up and down. One of the halflings, perhaps one of the few creatures that you can actually look down on. He frowns behind his thick beard, as he says, you know, there's other ways to get an audience, but I suppose this would be a quick one.
Oh, wait. Is Snoot dead?
No, he's dying. You can roll your if you want to roll your death saves. You
I do.
do it.
Yeah, the dwarves there are definitely making sure that he stays down.
Well,
Oh,
oof.
Mm,
I just, before he dies, I need to have an ending line. That's basically what I'm saying.
Sure.
Sure, you can get that right now.
yeah, do it.
Is it line?
Mhm.
Yeah.
This is just the beginning. Snoot's kid will forever hunt you. And then he will look at the halfling. And you! I guess and they then stab him or something. And then
Kick him while
spit
he's down.
on the ground. And curse Velikvith, the evil betrayer dragon.
Well, with the final words lingering in the air, Ida will turn the dwarf hammer and say, "Well, yes, I." She just shrugs. These guys dragged me along. I'm sorry. It kind of happens, but you know, I'm here now, at least. Sorry for the mess.
Dwarf grumbles a bit, resting his warhammer on the floor as he says, you know, there's about 7 people up there who want to speak to the big one.
I can wait. He is my muse, after all.
I don't think he'd want you to wait. I think he'd like the cut of your jib, to be honest.
Oh, really? She'd like take off her skull mask, kind of shake out her hair, and say, "Well then, it sounds like we'll have a lot to talk about."
I mean, if he doesn't, then I shouldn't have let you get to him. He's usually just... You know, if he doesn't like you, he's just gonna kill you, you know that?
Well, if it's any consolation, I can offer you my sword. Then you can be
I
sure.
don't think that would make a difference. You could have all the weapons you like. It's not like you're gonna scratch him.
Shucks. That's what I like to hear. Any creature who could burn down Elm. I say creature, but it's not just a mere creature, it is divine. From above. But she shakes herself and says, "But let's not get into a fanatical rant. If we're going to see him, then see him."
Dwarf frowns a bit, perhaps reconsidering his decision here. Before he waves Ida along to follow him.
Alright.
Heading down a natural cave past the pillar decorated with a variety of rubies jammed into it. And well, this area was very nice stonework, polished to the point where if the stone floor wasn't as dark as it is, you could basically use it as a mirror. This is again just a natural cave carved by, well, certainly not pickaxes or shovels. The hard rock just permanently slashed apart, large jagged ridges in the wall. It's not a nice work at all. As if something had just brute forced its way through the like obsidian hard rock at this point. The dwarf doesn't really say anything, and the trip takes a little bit. It's a winding path, like turning left and right with no real sense to it. No apparent sense, anyways. And eventually, however, through the dark tunnel, you hear the like crackling of larger fires, as well as the rhythmic breathing of a large creature. The dwarf slows a bit as he approaches the lit chamber, where a large red dragon rests atop a pile of treasure for sure, but perhaps not as large as you expected. A few chests are scattered about, and the creature itself seems curled around, turned away from you currently, seemingly asleep. The dwarf stops you some distance away before whispering, "It's been grumpy as of late. I would be careful."
Perhaps I should stand a little bit back then. But she will stand here between these two. Seems appropriate. She's got a good pair of pipes in her, so she won't scream at him, but she will raise her voice and say, "O great lord of fire, Velignant, I have come to see you."
The rhythmic breathing has like a little skip in it before his head turns around, just ever so slightly, not really raising it, but enough to move around one of his eyes. He slowly opens. The pupil scanning the small halfling. Whether he seems happy or angry to see her, hard to tell. He mostly seems tired.
Then she'll wait a bit.
The draconic voice eventually says, I said I don't want to talk to anyone currently. I wasn't told about halfling. Where are you from? Who sent you?
I am a meager creature, but I am from Elm, or was. I have come on my own accord. I was with others who had intended to destroy you, but I have taken care of them, or they have taken care of themselves. Ever since you destroyed Elm, it has lit such a fire in me. I would want nothing more than to see more of it. I have gone great lengths to come and see you, to perhaps join you, aid you.
You were of Elm?
I was from, but not of it. I denounce anything from that place.
And you came here with intruders?
Yes, I plan to use them to, get to talk to you and show you how powerful I was, but, one of them left. And, we destroyed the other one.
As far as I can tell, then, one of you three was smart, and it is not you. You used them to get to me? What spoke against simply asking for an audience as is proper?
I assume that creatures such as I, why would you seek an audience with me unless I showed you what I could do?
At this point, Vellington raises his head properly, turning around. I suppose. But perhaps you've seen what I can do, but not exactly what I think about deception, subterfuge. Why shouldn't I think that you are in fact here to seek revenge for Elm and want to do that, well, whenever you please, telling me that you want to serve, but instead you sabotage? I've seen people who think like you before, and it never ends well.
She'll hoist herself up a bit. She's she's in front of a dragon. She's shaky. She will say, "Yes, as you said, perhaps I am untrustworthy to everyone around me, but to a dragon, I am nearly nothing. There is nothing I could do to do anything to hurt you. However, my talents could be used to, well, aid you in whatever it is you do. I have seen what you've done to Elm, and it has revitalized me. It has given me a new reason to write stories, a new reason to sing again, to have my blade sing for me in battle. That is my only reason."
And if pauses a bit before he says, I don't like deception. It is indirect, complicated. But perhaps I would not admit it to many, but I do like your arrogance of approaching me so directly. And if it is battle, fire you want to write songs about, then I have plenty of that.
That is all that I wish. To see more, to cause more fire. What you have done to Elm, wish to see more.
Then head upstairs, pick a room, and don't bother me again until I come find you.
But around and do just that.
Leave or go back to sleep.
Highway to Hell starts playing as he walks out.
Yeah.
Like you said, I'm a rock person. Very fitting. Yeah, look at that. I suppose at least Snoot got close to the dragon. Sort of.
Every new family member of his will just get just a little bit closer, right?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Hoping for just a whole Snoot family party at one point. Just like
Yeah, I'll be honest. I wasn't planning on doing what I did because my trait specifically says that I want to get to the dragon and betray him. But then the dwarves above put the idea in my head that maybe you just work
Yeah.
for him. So I was like, well, that seems fair enough, I guess.
I mean, honestly, it was a very bad situation too. It's like 2 dwarves were you, and I had like I don't even know how many.
But poor Aerie has now like his second adventure who's been like double crossed by her party.
I assure you, it is not personal.
I knew this. I was like, when we heard the description, it was like basically like, oh, hey, the diva was some weird mission, and the other one who adores the dragon. Like, oh, great.
Yep.
Another one. It's fine. I enjoy it nonetheless.
You'll have to play Jin when we raid Varistrix's lair. That way you can be the smug son of
Yeah.
a bitch who fucking double crosses if you want.
Jin always gets out on top.
Just don't break any of my doors and we'll be fine.
Break everything. No.
All right. Good adventure, guys. We did get to see the dragon.
You did, it's true.
Well,
Grimmet, can I ask if it's possible to get some explanation of what your character was doing?
Oh, I figured that would
Like,
be a lead thing.
I have an idea, but I just want to hear it from you.
If
Lucky, if it makes you happy, I don't know what the hell happened either.
I know.
I could, like, Manikai says it's the anvil, and Sheep's like, yeah. So, Rava, her primary driving factor is desperation. Diva, such as they are, like astral worldlings, I'm not going to go too much into them, but she like wants to be done. Like, there's been enough lifetimes there. It's time to end the cycle. And so, in this desperation, she had accepted a mysterious task to steal and deliver a forging anvil from a red dragon.
Cool.
So whatever party that she was in, they were going to like raid Velignith. She was going to commit to that. And being how she was a worshipper of Bahamut and like fully devoted and part of that task, she like fully meant to carry on that task up into the point where she got to the anvil. She's greedy. She loves gold, and she's been wrestling with that. She feels guilt over that. She wants wealth. Any encounters we got into, she was going to look for something to pilfer, even with something as simple as a javelin. Just so happened that we didn't encounter that much before we reached the anvil, as that was our second encounter. She, of course, was also a planner. She has waited for this day. She planned meticulously for what it would take, what kind of obstacles would be involved, and how the hell she was going to haul that fucking anvil out of there and to the destination that she was meant to deliver it. So she knew that the anvil was near a dwarven craftsman in a workshop, likely to the east side of the lair. So when we entered, that's why she directed to the east, because she wanted to go to the anvil.
Makes sense. I mean, there was something telling when she was like, what? And Malachi was like, yes, but that tone was not like, yes, anvil. It's like, yes,
Like-
it is
like-
the promised anvil.
Like, I had fully intended her to support and carry through, and I also intended, even if she had left, but under like good like a situation, that she was going to leave some of her resources behind, despite her greed, because she was just going to feel too guilty. Like Sarah the Platinum Dragon Paladin, she just like wouldn't be there. But when Snoot like called her betrayer and accused her and drew her weapon, I think that pretty much like incensed her to the point that she wasn't going to aid anymore. And
Yes.
so after the other two party members left, she waited a few minutes, then slid the anvil right into the bag of holding and went to deliver it to the person who offered the job.
It's cool.
Yeah,
Um,
I figured that the lawful evil probably was like, oh yeah, the Bahamut one. I'm gonna trust her. I'm like,
Snoop's not a nice person.
no, exactly. I was like, no, he's not gonna be like, oh, that's your heart's quest. That's what your honor tells you. Fine, do that. No,
Like, the accusation made perfect sense. Like,
no, bitch, you committed. You gotta kill a dragon. What the fuck?
yeah. Ida herself, if this meeting had gone differently and Blink was like, what the fuck, I'm gonna kill you anyway, she's a slippery woman. She wouldn't die here. She's pretty smart. She shares Jin's proclivity for getting the fuck out of here, so if it had come to that, she wouldn't be the one dying here today. Which is why I was so brazen with it. I was like, you know what? She has a plan. She'll do this. So
I mean, who was she? I mean, how would anyone ever pick her to die over Snow, really, anyway?
well, because metagame wise, we know that if Snoot dies, he fucking basically returns anyway in the form of a
Yeah.
The
similar
thing is,
family
Snoop
member.
doesn't have that much more time in him.
Look at
Mhm.
this.
So the
So it
question is, do you want his magic stuff, or does he get to leave with it? And then
do not think you will live long enough to have another chance.
Yeah. Snoot stuff, though, of course, doesn't get to go with Snoot.
no, unless Snoot gets to leave, in which case, last time he was just kicked out and thrown on the curb.
It's
Oh, that's true.
That's embarrassing for Snoot. What do you say, Sheep? You want to kill Snoot or Ida? Well, Snoot, I guess.
kill me.
It has to be Snoot. Like that. If that dwarf hadn't died, then I would have just kicked him out. But 1-for-1 seems fair.
Velignith will honor the 1-for-1.
A 1-for-1.
No, he's not unfair.
Snoot was awful evil. Yeah, Ida was just straight up evil. She's just evil. That's just what her life
Yeah.
is. So
Also, I think if Ida hadn't been so brazen and straightforward, I don't think Velignith would have taken her.
that's
But I even made the dwarves like talk about Velignith a bit, like they're a bit snippy with him, which is exactly the sort of behavior he tolerates. Let's put it that way.
I had thought that we might have a situation or encounter where we might be able to capitalize on that, but it just so happens that we went from one combat to another combat, and then
yeah.
Yeah, you killed the Dread Riders outside fairly quickly. If you had talked to them, they would have basically said, hey, no weapons and no valuables. But because the dwarf hammerers saw you with weapons, they knew that you either snuck in here or did some other way to get in here.
Okay.
Like the priest, the Dragonborn down here, obviously they don't have weapon, they have magic and claws. That is allowed, but man-made weapons are not.
I guess.
I don't think any group of adventurers that are coming to a dragon lair would ever surrender their weapons or valuables.
Exactly.
Oh, that would be crazy.
Yeah. Do you want to show the rest of the lair sheep?
Yes, I do, absolutely.
Please.
Please shove my camera if you're making something new, so I don't miss it like an idiot. Thank you.
Wow.
That is the lair. I
It's
also
nice.
made the drakes visible. Like
Oh yeah.
the first one I rolled perception for rolled a 20, which was a 23, but both of you rolled a 24.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll admit, I think that would have done us anyway. Like, I had the inkling that the next encounter both of us would run into would not go well for us anyway, because we'd already lost one.
Yeah, right.
Um,
You lost a third of your power.
so
Yeah.
Besides,
Also-
you have a bard who doesn't want to commit and use any dailies, any important powers. So.
I felt a
you
bit,
know,
yeah, I felt bad because I was like, I want to contribute, but I can't really.
the team here was very durable, but I was surprised about, like, I don't know Avengers, but Snoot's damage output certainly wasn't like classical striker damage output.
But I
He's
think it
very
really works a lot better if you have a controller, because the whole thing of like re-rolling is
Yeah.
great, but like it doesn't matter if there's more than one person. To me.
Yeah.
Well,
And then
consider the
the
two
whole,
combats we got into.
I mean, fighting with dwarves was unfortunate as well, because otherwise he gets +6 to damage whenever someone goes away from him.
Yeah.
Like if there's one enemy, but the fucking dwarves, you know,
they're
He
stick their ground,
couldn't
yeah.
push them around and it couldn't like get to them, you know. So.
Like that was very much an unfortunate circumstance. Like the first combat we got into was against enemies who were really far away using slings, and then
Yeah.
two flying like mount people. And then the second combat we got into was in a narrow, cramped area where dwarves didn't want to move, and like a guarded area where like the guarded minions, the constructs, had like extra power when we were in the guard area.
That said,
Like,
though,
it's like
you did very
not a-
well in that second encounter. Like you utilized everything you had.
I
That's neat, so.
like it. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But I would like to, yeah. But yeah, I felt for Striker it wasn't. But then again, I got to have like 27 AC, so a little bit.
Yeah. Keep
You
things
know.
bulky.
Yeah. And then good old local over here, he has a +12 to his attacks, but he rolled
Poor man.
he rolled so badly. I think he hit once.
Didn't have targeted Snoot.
Some attacks go well, sometimes went poorly.
Yeah.
Like plenty of attacks went poorly for the adventurers, like in the first combat encounter.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, I would like to say, you know, that it took one of Snoot's own allies to do it. Otherwise they would have never hit.
True. Rava still had plenty of resources, but whenever it came to like the encounters, especially the second one, I just felt like dragged on too long. I was ready for that to be done. It was just a really plotting encounter.
Yeah. I had a couple daily powers. I had like there was like a regen power, gave you 5 regen for the rest of the encounter. A lot of stuff. But I only had one turn here, so
Yeah, you just didn't have enough time. As was
Yeah.
the case when one of the party members left, and then the other
Yeah.
one was not on your team.
When you left, I was like, oh, I feel bad because I'm like, I'm definitely gonna betray
Well,
Snoot.
I
That's-
don't know. I think it helps that I sort of knew like at least some of the traits because we were talking about who got to pick which, which character, right? Because otherwise, I'd be like, oh, might have stuck a little bit. Like, oh my god, come on.
That's why I was so blazed about leaving Rava
Yeah.
there, because I was like, well, Snoot's gonna be on his own, so let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, you're like, well, that's gonna be easier for me then. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I literally looked at myself charge, and then it was your turn, and I looked at like all the enemies, and I was like, ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be a betrayal or just a sneaking into the lair or something.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way. I was like, oh, ooh, I sort of made that decision very easy.
If she snuck in there, she'd die. Like, it'd be like, why did you sneak in there and not do anything? I'll kill you.
I was wondering.
from the stupid skill challenge.
Particularly when Valigno said, "I don't like deception," I was like, "Ooh." He
No,
doesn't.
I would
This is a
say-
thing for him.
Yeah.
Fine,
He
you
doesn't
just
like deception, but he does like tools, and Ida certainly made herself out to be one.
just
Skills
say,
are great. I'm surprised you failed that skill challenge.
I mean, we rolled
Oh
really
my
bad,
God.
both of us. Like, oh,
plus 11, plus 14, and plus 10.
yeah, it was. We rolled like 2, 3, 4 between us or something in a row.
Yeah,
Like,
I
oh,
rolled a 1 and a 2. Yeah,
yeah.
that's. I felt great about that.
So
What
Chief,
was-
I'm curious, but because I didn't get to hear your opinion with it when I saw it, you made Valignus like sleeping area very small. There's no way to use his flight or anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's his sleeping area is basically just the means to an end to survive the lethargy before he can continue building his empire. Like he wasn't gonna make it a big thing. It just had to be separate from the whole Fane because of the whole rule, like all the valuables go to Tiamat, and he obviously wants his own.
It's
Mm.
practical.
I was wondering how it would be constructed given like Valigno's like mindset regarding that.
Yeah, something that perhaps wasn't I didn't really get to describe because it wasn't relevant. Like there's a second way out of here, obviously. It's just it's a more secret one. Like in the top, there's a hole through which some of the concentrated sunlight would have gone had the dwarf not smashed the machine to get away. Like basically, this hole is right atop his lair here.
Right.
So that he gets basically sun and heat down there. And through that hole, it's a bit larger here. There's a secondary tunnel that leads outside.
So where would the other skill challenge been? Around that area of the dragon turtle, the skull of enchanted fish? Like
The second one was at the start that you decided not to do.
Oh, okay.
okay.
Oh, makes
Oh
sense.
god, that turtle.
That challenge would have basically allowed you to, had you succeeded, to bypass the skin wings completely, and you could have entered through here.
Oh,
You would have gone through the aqueduct and being flushed inside here. You would have had to contend with the territorial dragon turtle here, but you would have bypassed the guards outside.
cool. I like that turtle. Great.
But wondering whether being flushed into an aqueduct really counts as a victory for a party adventure.
I mean, it makes it possible to
They've been
only
through
have
worse.
2 fights, right?
I will say I was
maybe
mad
not the
about having to
easiest
kill
one.
the turtle, so I'm that would feel horrible.
Hmm?
And at Snoot I would have to. So
It's another visitor.
I
Yeah,
really
they-
like the character though. So cool.
Yeah.
Pretty-
Ideal route through this place would have basically been complete the skill challenge, get flushed, and kill the dragon turtle. It's loud enough in here that the lizard folk down there might not notice. Then you can go inside, do the skill challenge, second encounter here, and then you basically only have 2 encounters before Valignuth.
Yeah, if
But-
you do a skills challenge.
Yeah, but I sort of assumed that you would meander a bit, so yeah. The ideal case would have been less encounters than we usually do, which I believe is 3 encounters, 2 challenges.
That's cool
What's with
Yeah.
the whole fence over here, power fence or whatever?
That's bundled sunlight. There's like crystals here that heat up the sand, making this area really hot. There's a bit of an elemental theme I tried to go for, but like artificial elemental theme. Like this is supposed to be heat and like a little bit of fire. This is obviously air and wind, water and just earth.
That's cool.
Yeah,
That's also the area where Veristrix usually hang out, where there's just nothing.
Oh, that's awesome. I have a place.
Basically just rock.
Look at that, honoring Tiamat even in the outline. That's
I thought the area was very thematic. I think having a skill challenge opening up also made sense, and also made sense how this fucking adventuring party is going to be like, fuck you!
I think I said the exact same thing to Manikai. I was like,
Yeah.
they're not going to go for any of these, are they?
Well, it's very much like the fairies. Like just because there is a smart thing to do doesn't mean that people do it.
I half expected Snoot to charge in here and just start
Yeah.
chasing the guests around.
I
Like-
But
almost
they
did.
can't bring weapons.
Yeah, they don't have any weapons. Most of them wouldn't have, there would have been no benefit to fighting any of them, so they would have just ran away.
He almost did, but he trusted the traitor
Yeah.
to be
He
quiet.
did.
Yeah.
I know Rava would have been open to dialogue, but I knew full well that like Snoot had fully confirmed long before we got here, like what his intent was, and there was just like, I'm not gonna fucking tell Snoot that he can't go beat up the flying behemoth.
Whenever there's like oh, you go somewhere for an hour, I just imagine Snoot telling them everything about his family. It's just like,
Yeah. She planned for this. She knew long in advance, like what Snoot loved.
he trusted someone of his own size. Thought, equal ground.
There's also something I didn't express because I wasn't quite sure, but it is on her sheet. She does follow Tiamat. Ada. This is on her sheet, so I wasn't sure if that was something put there because she wanted to
mean,
be with him.
that-
But, so she's definitely
Yep.
in with the stuff.
For Ada, I actually got an idea. Like, as soon as Velignith finds out that one of his anvils was stolen, like that's not okay. Like that's one of the two things you can steal for him
Oh, yeah.
for him to really hate someone. I think Ada's task to get her initiated is gonna be to retrieve that anvil.
Oh, she knows who took it.
Yeah,
So
you get
she-
that anvil back, you're in. But don't return to me without that anvil.
All right.
Ooh, that's a rough task.
Yeah,
Had a long time to get the hell out of here.
Find
Because
a
she'll stay an
dealer.
adventurer.
Yeah, Veligrith doesn't really value words and promises. He's more of an action.
Oh,
Dragon?
yeah, that doesn't sound like she's actually going to be like a part of like Velignith's entourage. Then she's going to be an adventurer if that's going to be her task.
Handle.
Yeah,
Just adventure the reverse sense of serving a dragon rather than
maybe
the other way.
eventually she can prove herself, but just going up to Veligrith and be like, "Hey, I'm useful. Trust me. I'm totally loyal, even though I came here because I deceived everyone I previously said I was loyal to."
So wait, Velignith's super defensive about the anvil. I did not know how Velignith would handle that. Where he just maybe like, whatever. That's coming out of the door's paycheck. I didn't.
I mean, he could easily replace it. I'd imagine this anvil was one that he just had spare, but he probably made it himself. Like that, out of this entire room, it might not have the most monetary value, but it would be close to Veligrith.
Oh no, it was enough that someone gave someone a quest to get it, I suppose.
Yeah.
Also, just feels bad that someone steals, like a pesky adventurer comes into your lair.
Yeah. It's like
Yours-
it's like a burglar breaking into your house and stealing your bathtub. Like,
Well,
why? That must be tough.
Steal your toilet? Like, what the?
Well, I gotta tell you, since my tub is rooted into the wall, it'd be difficult for an adventurer to like pick that up and put in the bag of holes.
I mean,
What
that
do you
just
want
makes it
to
even
do?
more vexing when it happens.
No, adventurers have no respect.
I know, fucking adventurers, of course, somehow.
They do it. Yeah. Never say never to them.
I mean, Veligrith might not think about the fact that she might have had a portable hole or a bag of holding. Like,
Just imagine her dragging the thing.
some person just walked in there and picked up his anvil.
Here's the thing. I wonder how long it takes before the dwarves let him know that the anvil
Yeah,
is gone.
Exactly.
Will they?
I mean, it might even be Ida who tells him, right?
Yeah.
Myself by ratting out everything.
Whether I just didn't know we don't have to let him know, dum-de-dum. Oh, by the way, the anvil is gone. I thought Ida then for sure until that statement was going to be on the bench and we were going to see a different adventure in her place.
She can stick around.
So
She can be an adventurer who doesn't have it as a motivation to join the dragon, by betraying, but rather by retrieving the anvil somehow.
The
I
thing
don't know how
is,
that's
like,
gonna work.
Yeah, maybe that just seems like difficult to work with, given how like adventuring
Yeah.
parties form and whether as they get like more experience, there might be a better vetting process. It depends on like the group she ends up with.
let's see. Well,
Yeah.
the thing is that the motivation here that I was given, she is basically in love with you in what you represent. So I think she would do anything for you. So it doesn't really matter what you ask her to do. She'll just do it.
Yeah, I don't think it's a problem for like her so much as like the adventurers that she's with who might not like trust her or want her to like be in the party.
And how would the motivations even overlap? Like, she joins the adventuring party to raid Veristrix's lair because somehow the anvil landed there? Like, that's...
I'm sure.
Yeah,
it'll-
I don't know. I mean, I don't think you should shove her into the adventuring pool, but she can be an adventurer working for you, but not necessarily in the scope of our group that deals with us as dragons, like lair-wise.
I mean, sort of in the back of my mind, I'm thinking that maybe Rava was hired by Emmy or something just to annoy Velignev.
I don't know. That feels a bit of a stretch.
You know,
Would she
stealing
bother
anvil
doing
is
that? I
deadly.
don't think so.
I don't think so, but I just want to say it in case it's actually true.
Be very pity.
Oh,
I mean, she associates with fairies and fae. Like, this doesn't seem unlike what they do.
She most likely is not the person who associates with fairies and fae like Tilraxos. I very much made her stance clear on that.
I mean, that you let fairies live with you, maybe osmosis.
fairy osmosis. Yeah. Like,
It's the most cunning scheme they've been working to like make her appreciate them.
you dance enough for the dragon will eventually love you.
She
Right.
killed a copper dragon. Maybe some of that copper essence
Well,
messed with her motivations.
I had said that when that was done, that like any sort of like vengeance or like grief that she had towards the pettiness had all been washed away.
Well, there's a conspiracy afoot. Targets Velignev's most precious anvils.
What's the other thing he prizes? The actual treasure itself, the treasure in the anvils?
Well, his actual treasure.
Yeah.
Just looking at this this token called Clan Snoot, I'm already excited.
Snoot doesn't come back. He multiplies into a swarm.
Yeah, definitely. Now he's a master, like he's like their god.
So yeah, Sheep. I enjoyed that. I thought it was a cool depiction of the Dragonfang. It wasn't much in the way of Velignev's lair, though, since like his actual lair himself, or just him, is like this little cubby hole, which says a lot about like him not thinking much of it, even though he no longer lives in the Underdark because the whole Aboleth situation. It was like an afterthought for him. So it definitely speaks about like his personality and like his mindset coming into this.
Yeah, it was definitely intentional to make his actual lair not be that big thing because he is very devoted to what he wants to do.
I was gonna say, it's like
Until
a side
then, yeah.
tunnel, not even pavement.
Mm-hmm. He like felt himself getting tired and just cut it out.
Yeah, went
do
in
you-
there.
Do you feel like he would be more selfish and like devote more grandeur to himself if like he had more time, or if he hadn't gotten like booted out of the Underdark? Like, was this just sort of like a desperation, like minimal thought thing?
I think he still isn't sure where he should live. Like
Okay.
he hasn't gotten the universe hasn't sent him a sign, and the universe, of course, being Tiamat. Like so far, he feels most strongly associated with the Fane, and there's no like single location that really sparked his interest to the point where he knows that is home. He's a bit restless, let's put it that way.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, not gonna commit until he knows it's the right spot. Don't go into an apartment and start hammering up your own shit.
He's looking for the one.
Yeah,
And we dragons had dealt with a lot of upheaval until shortly before the rest, so it makes sense. That'd be restless in that way.
And he has an easy, like a traveling bag, and that's it. See those traveling chests here? Easy carriage of, I don't know.
Money.
Treasure. Yeah, treasure.
Should we talk now about the adventurers that are going to be heading into Veristrix's lair for a consideration on whom like each person should play coming into the next session?
Yeah, I think we should.
Makes sense.
Let me open my adventuring overview document.
That's assuming there wasn't any other like questions or comments pertaining to Malignus Lair, which Sheep, I think you used your Photoshop magic with the Dungeon Painter Studio assets
Yeah,
well
I
enough.
was gonna say, very pretty, very pretty.
I can tell you, I did not expect these fucking cave walls to take so long to align. It took so long.
I'll let Dan know.
I mean, the only note I have is that I enjoyed it, so thanks, Sheep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Now the next one doesn't have a betrayer in it, I don't think. So
Oh, does it?
It is like all these parties were fully competent and capable. That one is also just the most harmonious one on top of it.
mhm. This one is a weird. They don't have a defender, and they also don't have a leader. So
Yeah, it's a controller and two strikers.
yeah, it's Jin the Wizard, who's because he wants to have Dragon Slayer on his CV, primarily. There's,
Okay.
there's Mika the monk, who is a psionic and therefore is here to stop the like spell plague problems. And there's Zune, the Drow Ranger, who's here because he wants to be awesome, and these two seem to be awesome. And he was kicked out of the last party for being such a downer all the time.
But
So-
ended up with Mika again anyway.
Oh yeah,
I mean, he saw Mika drop kick a harpy out of the sky. I think that's pretty awesome.
That did happen.
just like him. Yeah, so we have a monk, a wizard, and a ranger.
Do you want to be that ranger, by the way? Bubblegum snapping, double blade wielding, Dritsto Erden, like cargo. So you want to be that smug son of a bitch. Jin, the super genius wizard, smug son of a bitch. Or Mika, the super capable ass kicker.
I can put down there.
She can kick a lot of ass. She's fun. I liked playing her, but she had a lot
Yep.
to do with. I'll just say that as a warning. Like monks are very. You're gonna probably need a day to look at the stuff.
Point.
If you care.
I don't know that I'll be here next week.
All right, we'll have to find. Maybe we can bring Jonas back for.
Yes.
for-
Surprises roll is doing. God, look at that bubblegum chewing bastard.
That's sad. Look, it's finally the party with no betrayers. Wow.
There he is. Oh yeah. Oh, I remember.
Yeah, Manikai slapped the tokens down in the center, like little meeting area.
Oh yeah, and I played Sereno.
yeah.
Yeah, you played Sereno, who was
Chained
so
up.
devoted to like defeating dragons because they're evil, and Verdolith at the time was like,
Kill him now. It's impossible later. And
Yeah.
he was taught that it was impossible always.
Verdolith was like, I'm not going to kill you. You get to stay alive.
You get to stab me with a stick later.
Throw a 10-foot pole in my face.
Yeah, this will be the next party. We'll see how long they last. Valky, given your situation,
Yes.
do you think we can do the lair next week, or will they need another? It can be quite
I
hard.
think yes. Unless something comes up, then yes. Like from what I know now, I can do it. I guess
You can.
I can. Yes.
Well, since Aerie isn't confident she will be able to be here, Sheep, do you know which of these three you'd want to be?
I know I couldn't do Mr. Drow Ranger justice here.
So sad I can't be him.
Or
I think I'm mostly leaning towards the Mika here, towards the monk.
Yeah.
Not the first time.
You don't need to chew bubblegum. You just kick ass all day, every day.
All right.
So,
Then, since I'm capable of playing whichever other smarmy asshole, I'll leave it to whoever ends up joining us next time to decide.
yeah.
Because I've played Jin before, and I could do that.
He looks very punchable, I gotta say.
He does, doesn't he?
It's so hard to punch him.
I remember after that fucking orc barbarian knocked down that door, and we were being harassed by everything. He's just like, well, this didn't fucking work out now, did it?
He is exceptional, wealthy, and smart.
But he was also the one who was able to temporarily distort like Varistrix's like magical like pit like during that skill challenge to get down.
Yep.
Because of course he was, because he's fucking Jin.
He is a friend of Faye and Exiles, and of
He's a Thayan double agent.
he has had only success, I believe, for everything he's tried. Yeah. Oh yeah, he totally damaged the Spellscott camp a whole bunch.
He did. It was delated, among other things, that he was gonna deign to show himself at the Spellscard camp.
Yeah,
Sure.
He tried to protect caravans, but he abandoned that goal.
That's probably the closest he's come to failing something.
He's like, It was boring. It's not for Jin.
I think it's for the best that it's Jin that's going back to Varistrix's lair, like the one that got away, if nothing else.
It's gonna slay the dragon, then go home by Christmas.
One feather in his cap, and then maybe he'll retire, maybe not. He's a wizard.
He's got a tower in Cormier. People and stuff.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Special thing about him, he's a Paragon tier character. Because he gets to be one level above. He's level 11.
Which means he actually has like a Paragon thing with Paragon abilities.
Oh, no.
Of course he does. Hey, do you know what Paragon class he has, out of curiosity?
I have not looked yet. No.
Yeah. Is that randomly
yet.
selected by the builder?
Very
too?
asshole Paragon
You
path.
know, I think the Paragon path, I'll pick one that makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
It doesn't make sense if he goes like a Saheen moon. Singer. All right, I guess. It could, but I feel like he should be like a Cormirian something or other.
Anakai looks for lists for biggest asshole Paragon. Like, here we go.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
Time wizard.
Requirements of entering this is to be fabulously wealthy. Check.
Incredibly wealthy and handsome.
And humble. So modest. All right.
I mean,
then.
it's not bragging if it's true.
That's right. And, you should be kind enough and courteous to inform you of exactly who you're facing.
Well, look at this. This is from a dragon magazine, but just the fun of it. He could become a dragon antithesis.
Okay.
I feel like he's not really devoted enough for that, but apparently it's a paragon where it's all about killing dragons.
Well, if it's just one thing on his CV, I feel like that's a little.
Yeah. He probably imagines that it was just the flaw of the people he was traveling with, the sneaky sorcerer and the orc barbarian who bludgeoned a door.
Well, they're dead anyway, so
Yeah, that orc's dead.
deserved it.
Yeah. So another interesting thing is that Varstrix's lair is the one that he hasn't moved
Yes.
It's true.
from the last one. So
It has
how much of it will be,
changed.
there might be iterations upon something we've seen before.
Wooger.
uh,
The owlbears are the social skill challenge. My God.
yeah,
We have evolved beyond our simple existence.
Oh!
I mean, last time there were horrible eldritch abominations, so who knows what happened there.
I guess we'll see.
Drink your tea.
That's right. Invite us to a tea party.
All have monocles. Just
Jin sits down, has a cup, perfectly elegant.
Yeah.
Nothing unusual about this.
Jin's the one who would teach the fairies how to dance.
He is. I had like if it had been that party instead, it would have been like, yeah, they're gonna fucking they'll indulge the Social Skill Challenge, but Hell's Champions, no.
Yeah.
Like Snoot's party coming here, like there's no way. Like even if I'd wanted to try diplomacy, Snoot's gonna be like, "Fucking kill!"
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, well, we're killing. All right, looking forward to seeing it. It'll be cool. This is not telling stories about adventures so much as our dragons through a different perspective.
Part of Dragons is being attacked by pesky nonsense player characters, and I think if nothing else, our heroes here make for a very dysfunctional
Yeah.
player character. Sort of, I imagine, you know, because this is of course a very meta way to play the game. We're actually role playing as people role playing as these characters at like a con event or something.
These groups have been dysfunctional, I gotta say.
Oh yeah.
They're-
There's always these random people who
But
join it.
if there've been con events, one shots can end up going like this. So
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's
Because
like
it's like, oh, you want to have an impact, right?
we're
Right.
actually running, you know, the lair of the, you know, of the dragon priest or something like that. And this is the lair, and we're all and some of the traits heroes have are somewhat meta. I believe one of them, I think exceptional, is that you should try to meta game a little bit.
Okay.
It's
I had
okay.
that- I had
It's
that
part of
written
it's
down,
part of the person who makes a character who is super optimized all the time. You know, because I feel like it should be kind of dumb and funny to have it be functional.
I'm just glad I'm not at a con sitting with the table that's gonna be these
This is your actual game. Yeah.
I like these three guys. Bubblegum, fucking other guy, and poor monk.
Yeah. Soon is his trade is let's see what's it called. Of course, remember it. He's edgy.
yeah, he's an
Yeah,
edgelord.
I
He
would have.
can never have friends, and he cannot be in the same party after a raid. He must leave
Oh,
because they
no.
simply can't stand him.
Oh my
Yep.
god!
So,
Mika's
Oh,
like,
that's
for
the
fuck's sake, not
best.
again.
oh yeah, no, there's definitely like
Yeah,
eye roll. Right?
like and the other person they adventured with was Sereno, and he's no longer valid. So
Yeah.
I mean, parties have sort of a de facto leader. This one was Snoot, right?
mhm.
This one is Jin. But after their run, if these guys survive, well, Jin will survive the lair run because he's smart. And if someone dies, it's never him. It's someone else.
Yeah. So someone had brought this up in the viewership, and just to remind, like if we as players want to get rid of Snoot's entire family lineage or Jin, it's got to be done during like actual game time. The dragons will
Right,
actually
you
have to
gotta go.
devote,
You
time.
go
to-
find them in the world and try to kill them all. Specifically, they haven't interfered with it too much, but I think as we go on here, my thought is that the game, and of course something we all think about is that the game would be more long term and more sort of grander goal oriented. The dragons are paragons now, halfway through Paragon even, so they're giants around, but they're kind of passive right now. And so, you know, you can sort of kick the hornet's nest when you want to, and there might be need for some time for the dragons to sort of make their, I don't even know, like their dreams come true.
Yeah, we have kicked so much ass that
Yeah,
we
that's
have got a reprieve.
There's not so much ass to kick anymore.
Finally.
That's
Especially
nice.
because the dragon, like, yeah, people are very wary of them. They burned Elm. They have done a lot of things, but now they haven't been seen for a couple of years, and we know how humans work. It's it's not a problem now, so
They moved on.
it's not such a problem now. What if we just don't anger the dragons again? Maybe they'll just stay sleeping.
They're so fickle, like they could be doing anything.
We just if we don't draw attention, then they'll just stay away. The Colmy are certainly like they didn't like what you did to them, it's just they're enemies that want to get you, but not immediately. Perhaps give some chance to go explore things or do things, and I'm gonna have to work on some way in which we can represent the greater sort of organizations or some such of the dragons. I have some thoughts about it because I want some way to adequately represent it that doesn't make this into like Civilization 4, the dragon game, right? I want something that is quick and simple yet has complexity enough to allow people to prepare and increase their odds of like chances and such.
What you want is Blades of the Dark with tier systems and holds.
I have some thoughts though. Right now, I must admit, a lot of playing time just going and making macros and encounters and such. You know.
Well, not so much. You certainly, before we begin playing proper, are going to be getting our thoughts on what it is that we will have wanted to have done over the intervening time with our minions.
Yeah. Might have a session that's mostly that, like a short in between sort of. Let's catch up to the game and then
It's gonna be like a catch-up episode.
renew the goals and whatnot. You know, give news, stuff like that.
Try to catch up episode before we get back to the monster of the week.
Yes.
All right. Well, it's good to have you with us again, Ari.
Yeah, thank you.
It's unfortunate that you ended up once again like alone and betrayed.
I knew, like, I heard the party and I was like, oh yeah, like, but I still chose to be Snoot, you know. So
Did you like being Snoot?
I loved being Snoot. He was a good boy. Well, he was an evil boy, but you know,
He was motivated.
he was, you know. And it's not like you can't play a kobold usually, so.
Yeah.
Also, his
Power.
picture. I mean,
Yes.
come on.
Yeah,
That was great.
it was unfortunate that we had not gotten to see much of him on the first adventuring raid, but thought you did well with it. Yeah, embrace that Snoot.
You know,
Yeah, it was fun. I liked Snoot a lot.
he's good. Yeah.
Certainly the most endearing, despite being evil and a bit
It's just funny
single-minded.
too, it's like, the dude is just like, oh yeah, lawful evil. Like, oh yeah. Like I also read up on like kobold, so I was like, I'll go to the wiki and like look a little bit. I'm like, oh yeah, they're fucking.
There might have
great.
been other extenuating circumstances why my character devoted to Bahamut was not fully in on this adventure.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, these were the people who were going.
Yep, they were who was going, and that's what you planned for.
And it worked out, you know.
Yeah. I mean, you got the thing.
Yep, we got
That's the thing, right? There's not
And some
really.
javelins to boot.
Honestly, we run up to people who like inspire a lot of like loyalty. I feel like.
None of these guys really do. I mean, would you really feel loyal to Jen? No, not really. He's
Oh, I would leave him.
Very-
I haven't even
no.
seen him, and I'd leave him. I look at the picture. I'm like, nah.
I think Durakos
Yeah.
would have inspired loyalty. It just so happened that both the like people he was with were like this impoverished, greedy person who was perpetually broke and needed to pay his bar tab, and then someone who intentionally wanted to join the dragon was ready to betray as soon as possible.
Yeah.
I mean, Soliath
Soliath, absolutely.
would have been one, and so really would some of the dwarves that went after Toraxos, who entered the Fae at this point.
Soliath, of course, was the dwarf who got killed by Tilraxos, and Sereno, who raided me, that Dragonborn leader, absolutely would have been the sort who would inspire that too.
Yeah.
So a lot of the good guys just died.
You know. Yeah.
But we've lost a lot now because some of them joined. Like the bad guys have been rejoined dragons so far, so
Yeah.
it takes them out of the pool, allowing us to make more. You know.
That's true.
Yes. And Snoot has made a lot of.
These heroes will have to be greater than just some fucking farmer, right? Because they're gonna be
Stasi's out of the pool, Nova Kree's out of the pool, Snoot's out of the pool, leaving us with another Snoot.
Arcad,
another-
yeah.
Yeah,
Two-
potentially.
Another one sent like one name.
Yep. Ida may be out of the pool depending on circumstances,
Mhm.
leaving us with a number of slots for other adventures to come in. Plenty of openings.
That rando
I mean,
roll.
there could be like spell scarred survivors. There's like all sorts of things people could be.
That's right. The spell-scarred survivor who hates Veristrix for not doing enough for the ultimate betrayal.
Never
Yeah.
know.
Or Profoundly incompetent. All right.
Oh, I think I
You know,
recall
The
stream
fire
nowadays.
giant adventurer.
That might be rough, if only because of
Like,
Uh,
The Thunderbird spawn.
like, it's not so much the raid on the Dragon Lair; it's all the other places adventurers would go. That
I
Might be
can't
rough.
help, guys. It's just too small.
Yep.
Like, I was gonna sit with us. It was this one out too.
We're going to weed out the Kobold Warrens, and he's like,
No.
We've been accepted to the Halfling Hamlets to receive payment from their mayor.
That's another thing we might encounter as we go into long-term play. If the heroes actually like taking more missions to just foil you in annoying small ways, which might prompt the dragons to actually go hunt them down.
They had opportunities. There was only a couple that came up. Snoot tried to foil Valignith's plans for a meeting and just utterly failed.
Mm.
And Hell's Champions tried to to investigate and hunt were-rats, and I personally
you intervene directly.
Mhm.
Just say no.
This will not happen.
Rolled well enough that they got wounded in the process.
Which was good because at that time they were on a roll. They had their special resource, which they threw at Valignith.
Had you not burned Elm, right, they would have had that devil with them. That would have been
Yeah, that fucking bearded devil would have certainly added an extra dimension.
a little easier, even with the betrayal.
Yeah.
And again, maybe it's harder to trust for Stassi. It's like, who's this guy?
Darakus pulls out the bearded devil right there, and it's like,
I mean, he didn't reveal to them that he was sent from hell.
yeah.
He was
Fortunately,
smart.
they had the Dragonborn guard that all got killed as well.
Mhm.
Because of the fire song that just
Harpy just nuked them.
yeah. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? These dungeons are, of course, not what you would do if you actually had players, right? They are more dangerous than encounters would normally be, right? They're mostly hard encounters for the adventurers to go through, and the parties are not so balanced, and the characters are not optimized.
And the people playing them, it's basically like we were handed these characters at a con, like we're having to learn these abilities on short notice. That's not going to get better as we do
No,
future
it's
raids.
So we might begin slowing down the adventurous progression, honestly, just to avoid that, and because it's fine if the dragon is like a level 20 dragon against level 13 adventurers or something. That's fine.
Do you figure that we'll do more raids? Because it has been an actual real life year since we
Oh
last
yeah,
did
it has.
raids.
I anticipate more of them because I like them. They're a lot of work, and I think they highlight a lot of what the dragon is. We haven't done as many as I wanted to, but our game has been very fast, and we've had a lot of sort of rapid, a lot of fighting, and a lot of thereby sort of quick advancement. So I'm thinking things will slow a little down, maybe. Things will be more long-term planning and such. Still big fights probably, but maybe less often, if that makes sense.
And if these things happen more recently, maybe I won't do a huge lair restructuring again. I can just keep the same general shape.
I just had the same thought.
Place, right?
Yeah.
So
Well, unless I'm forced to move for whatever reason.
we'll just do the same once again, really. I mean,
And I pray no one votes the metagamer.
well, I mean,
I saw this lair before the convention 6 months ago, guys. I know
Yeah.
exactly.
we
Hello,
rolled a
Eric.
new adventurer. He's a fudger. With dice, so you pick.
Guys, You don't want to tell the fairies no, okay? Whatever you do, we just go along.
Reroll everything.
Guys, my hero would totally. Yeah.
Yeah, my super dour, dwarf pragmatist will totally go dance with the fairies. Yeah. I'll
Can I
tell them
use
rivalds.
engineering to dance?
My intimate knowledge of the cavern floor structure to be such that I can maneuver my feet into intricate weaves that thus sway the fairies.
Mm,
At least a +1.
Really, it's a well-known fact that the dwarves do the haka. Therefore,
That's right.
they can easily do any dance.
Really, this is
Also, they
super.
can't lose their balance.
That's right.
so-
My knowledge of history is such that I can recall a time back when the Dwarf Kingdom was vibrant as such dancing occurred regularly, and I would be able to harness that power.
Mhm. All makes sense.
Aries already ready for the metagame character. As soon as I get told, I'm there.
I love bullshitting.
yeah.
Oh no.
All right. Sounds like we're out of here then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
we're
you for
done
having me.
Thank you for playing.
Yeah, enjoyed it.
I will
And
end the
if
stream
you're
here.
interested in more
So,
of these, of course, there's the old ones from the last layer.
True.
Yep.
Good work, Sheep. Good work, team. We did great as a cohesive unit.
Yeah,
This
I
team was
enjoyed it.
so durable.
We were. Like,
It just didn't have the damage to.
Well, it didn't have the party members. I don't think durability was the issue there.
Yeah.
This party failed due to lack of party.
Fair.
folks who are still watching, see you next week.
da-da-da.